It's now time to take the show on the road. LSU will start Kason Evans on the mound. The Tigers' opening day starter will be making his second start this season, and Indiana is starting a left-hander, a graduate transfer from Missouri by the name of Tony Newbeck, who actually faced LSU in Jay Johnson's first season at LSU in 2022. So coming up next, we're going to hear from LSU right fielder Jake Brown, who has already hit 4 home runs in 5 games. We'll also break down today's pitching matchup, hear from Jay Johnson, and much more leading up to the first pitch at 1 p.m. Central Time. Oh, by the way, the weather is absolutely perfect. High temperatures today in the mid-80s, plenty of sunshine. It should be an excellent day for baseball here in Jacksonville, Florida. Let's take our first break, and then you'll hear from Bill Franquez and his interview with Jake Brown here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, get ready to swing for the fences because the 2025 baseball season is upon us, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of all the home run celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to LSU baseball games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. The most disruptive idea in ticketing, a ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Knowing the rules of the game is critical for both athletes and fans. Elections are no different. Changes are coming to Louisiana's primary elections next year, so before voting in April, visit geauxvote.com or download the free GoVote mobile app. Keep your registration current, understand how your party affiliation affects your options, and learn about offices affected by the new law. Know before you go, and go Tigers!
Hey, Tiger fans, get ready to swing for the fences because the 2025 baseball season is upon us, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of all the home run celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to LSU baseball games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. The most disruptive idea in ticketing, a ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Back on the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now to talk with Tigers. Presented by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We are back here at Five-Star Ballpark in Jacksonville, Florida, the Live Like Lou Jacks Baseball Classic, LSU versus Indiana. We're joined now for Talking with Tigers by LSU junior right fielder Jake Brown. Jake, I know you guys are excited. It's the first road trip of the season. Just discuss what it means to you guys to be out here playing in a AAA ballpark against some great competition.
Yeah, anytime that you get to travel with your team with a good group of guys like this, it's always really fun. Coming to play at a really nice ballpark that we're at here in Jacksonville, nice environment, is definitely super cool. And all the road trips are always going to be so fun. Just you get to spend more time around the guys.
Talk about the first 5 games for you guys, all wins at home. Your thoughts on what most pleased you about the way you guys performed?
Yeah, I mean, we came out with a lot of energy. I think that's the thing that has impressed me the most was the energy that our guys were able to carry out through each games. I mean, 5 games in 6 days is no easy task, but with these guys, it almost felt like nothing. It was like everyone was super energetic the whole way through, and I think that's why we were able to perform really well.
Your thoughts on your personal accomplishments so far? You're off to a torrid start at the plate. Just talk about how you have approached this season as one of the leaders of the team, as one of the top players on the team.
Yeah, just a big focus on not trying to do too much, just trying to help lead some of the younger guys just by my experience. I guess I've, at this point, been there, done that, so it's just trying to pass that experience down to the other guys so that they don't have to go through it the hard way. They're able to learn from me. And as far as performance, just going up there and trying to get the job done. Whatever the job is in that at-bat, just honed in on that, complete focus, not trying to do too much.
Your starting pitcher today, Kason Evans, of course, you and Kason and all the returning players were so vital to last year's success. Just talk about Kason and the energy and what he brings to you guys on the mound.
Yeah, he's incredible. I mean, as talented as the kid is, the thing that stands out about him is the person. I think Kason's an unbelievable guy. I'm happy to have him as my roommate and my teammate. So I got to know him really well over the last 2 years and really excited to see how the season unfolds for them. I think it's going to be a really good one.
All right, man, we appreciate it. Thanks so much, Jake. Good luck today against Indiana.
Sir, thank you.
Jake Brown with us talking with Tigers as the LSU is getting set to face the Indiana Hoosiers here in Jacksonville, Florida. We've got a lot more to come after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
Leading you up to first pitch, this is the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now to take a trip around the Southeastern Conference. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge, Louisiana's capital city.
Jeff Palermo along with Bill Franquez from Jacksonville, Florida, as we are getting ready for the second-ranked LSU Tigers to take on the Indiana Hoosiers at Five-Star Ballpark. Plenty of other Southeastern Conference action as well. And here's Bill Franquez with a look at today's schedule.
Thanks very much, Jeff, for that introduction. As SEC play is underway, of course, week 2 of the college baseball season, as we'll get you caught up on what has happened so far through the first portion of the schedule. LSU, Ole Miss, and Mississippi State are all 5-0 on the year. Oklahoma, Tennessee, Texas, and Texas A&M are off to 4-0 starts. And Alabama, Florida, and South Carolina are 4-1. Arkansas, Auburn, Georgia, and Kentucky are 3-1. Vanderbilt 3-2 so far in 2026, and Missouri is 2-2 on the year, entering this weekend's action. So we'll tell you what's transpiring among the SEC teams, as South Carolina will play host to Army this weekend. Their first game is with Army scheduled to begin in Columbia at 1 o'clock Central Time. Georgia playing host to Samford this weekend. Georgia rated number 9 in the nation. That game's set for 2 o'clock Central. Marist will be at number 18 Vanderbilt. That game in Nashville at 2 Central. Number 4 Arkansas playing host to Xavier this weekend. Game 1 will be today at 3 o'clock Central Time. Number 18 Kentucky will play at Evansville today. Game time is 3 o'clock Central. Kent State, LSU's opponent, back on Monday. Kent State traveling up to Knoxville this weekend. They're taking on number 3 Tennessee. Game 1 of the series will start at 3:30 Central Time. Alabama playing host to Rhode Island at 4 o'clock today. Missouri State will be at number 16 Ole Miss, also at 4 o'clock. Delaware at number 3 Mississippi State with a 4 o'clock first pitch. Coppin State at number 15 Oklahoma with a 4 o'clock start as well. In Norman, Missouri will be taking on New Haven in Fort Myers, Florida. That's a 5 o'clock start this evening. Kennesaw State is in Gainesville to take on the Gators. Florida playing host to Kennesaw State at 5:30 Central Time. Penn, the University of Pennsylvania, at number 22 Texas A&M, a 6 o'clock start in College Station. Michigan State at number 2 Texas, 6:30 start in Austin. And number 5 Auburn taking on Kansas State this weekend. that game, or tonight, that game will start at 7 o'clock Central Time. So that's where we are, Jeff. Leading into week 2 of the SEC schedule. LSU, of course, taking on the Indiana Hoosiers. First time LSU and Indiana have played since 2020.
Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts are streamed free on the LSU Sports mobile app. Download for free on iOS or Android. The LSU Sports mobile app is presented by BASF. We create chemistry. LSU Athletics thanks its corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake Health, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Let's take another break, and when we come back, we'll give you the pitching matchup for today's game, LSU and Indiana, here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar. Because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
As a full-service industrial contractor, Bartlett Group specializes in maintenance, turnarounds, and capital mechanical projects, refractory, soft crafts, fabrication, and more. Just a few of the companies that Bartlett represents include Excel Scaffold, DECS, Deltec Manufacturing, GMTS, and Precision Refractory. Bartlett boasts the best talent retention record with highly trained and seasoned professionals. Our mission, to deliver first-class service with the best scaffold system and experts. At Bartlett, our strength is our people, driving our growth and success. Choose Bartlett Group, where exceptional is standard.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air conditioning system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Trane is a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Visit TraneSouth.com today to find a Trane dealer near you. It's hard to stop a Trane, but it's easy to afford one. Ask for details.
Here is a look at the game's pitching matchups as the Hub International On Deck show continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Capital One is offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. What's in your wallet? And Tiger fans, do you think you have what it takes to be a true Caniac Maniac? Prove it at the next home baseball game to win a prize pack courtesy of Raising Cane's One Love. Jeff Palermo along with Bill Franquez as they are introducing the starting lineups here at ViStar Ballpark in Jacksonville, Florida for LSU and Indiana. We'll get to the full starting lineups here in a moment, but first, let's take a look at today's pitching matchup. Kason Evans taking on Tony Newbeck, who will be getting the start for Indiana, Bill.
Yeah, it should be a great matchup. The sophomore right-hander, Kason Evans, versus the veteran, the graduate student, Tony Newbeck of Indiana, who started his career at Missouri and actually pitched against LSU back in 2022. Let's first of all talk about Kason Evans, the LSU starter, sophomore from Houston, Texas. Of course, a freshman All-American, had a brilliant freshman season for the Tigers, primarily as a reliever. Now he takes on a starting role this year. Started last week's season opener against Milwaukee. Didn't have a great outing, but was very effective at times with 7 strikeouts in the outing. 7 strikeouts in just 3 1/3 innings, but Kason did give up 4 runs on 6 hits with a couple of walks against Milwaukee. So I know they're looking for a step forward here today in Kason Evans' outing against the Indiana Hoosiers. Kason has a fantastic array of pitches. He can throw 5 different pitches. Last year he was mainly a fastball changeup, but he's also adding more breaking pitches into his repertoire. Fastballs at 93 to 97, that change at 82 to 85. He's also working in a sinker at 93 to 97, and then the slider and the curveball as well. Slider at 86 to 89, and an occasional curveball at 80 to 84 miles per hour. So Kason looking for the opportunity here against a very good Indiana lineup. He'll be facing a number of left-handed hitters. In fact, Indiana's starting 5 lefties in its lineup today. So Kason Evans certainly will look forward to taking on this Big Ten powerful lineup that the Hoosiers present. Meanwhile, the Hoosiers will go with Tony Newbeck, lefty pitcher. Began his career at the University of Missouri, transferred here to Indiana as a graduate student. Newbeck is 6'2", 220 pounds. His home city is Hugo, Minnesota, and he's here in his first season with the Indiana Hoosiers. Last weekend, Neubeck started in Game 1 against North Carolina in Chapel Hill and was effective. He gave up just 1 hit in 4 shutout innings. He walked 3 and struck out 2 against North Carolina, a game that North Carolina eventually won, but Neubeck was very effective in his Indiana debut, and he'll be certainly a challenge for the LSU Tigers. He's not going to overwhelm you with his velocity, but he is a very crafty veteran, a guy who has a lot of SEC experience. As we noted earlier, he pitched against LSU back in 2022. He was the Game 2 starter for Missouri against LSU at Ellick Box Stadium and was very good in that game. 6 innings against LSU, allowed just 3 runs on 6 hits, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. The Tigers eventually won that game 4-3 in 10 innings. But Tony Neubeck should be a challenge as well for LSU here this afternoon. Jeff, we look forward to it. Case and Evans versus Tony Neubeck, Tigers versus Hoosiers.
Have the right equipment to take on any job. Link to the land. Visit Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana at sunequip.com. Let's take another break, and when we come back, we'll hear from Jay Johnson as we continue to move along and get you ready for first pitch between LSU and Indiana on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hi, this is Chef Kevin Belton for People's Health. If you have diabetes, heart failure, or cardiovascular disorder, and you have Medicare, ask about a People's Health Chronic Condition Special Needs Plan. It's a Medicare plan designed to help with the unique needs that go along with these chronic conditions. Call People's Health today. Your benefits could start as early as next month.
Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, a team that shows up ready to win. At Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Experience the drive of the Tiger in a Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons for you on our mobile app or at albertsons.com, where you can shop online and save over $300 weekly with digital coupons. Earn reward points every time you shop in-store or online and redeem your points for free groceries. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to start saving. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Before the Fighting Tigers take to the field, time to visit with the top Tiger, LSU skipper Jay Johnson. Presented by Hancock Whitney, the official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. On the Hub International On Deck Show from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, Coach Johnson, I know you're looking forward to this weekend. Just your thoughts on how beneficial it is to play in a round-robin tournament like this, three different teams play in a minor league baseball park.
Yeah, it's awesome. Really good competition. Indiana's been a good program really for the last 12, 15 years. You know, Notre Dame, and Central Florida. I think they're going to be primed for a great season. So it's a great competition, beautiful ballpark. Really impressed with this place and looking forward to the weekend.
Tell us about the style of play that Indiana plays.
Yeah, good starting pitcher, Tony Neubeck. We actually faced him several years ago, like my first year in 2022. So he's one of those really old college baseball players right now. When he was at Missouri, threw great against North Carolina last Friday, 4 shutout innings. On offense, we got to keep the leadoff guy off base. They do like to bunt, run, almost like a West Coast style that you wouldn't think, but they do it well. And so we're going to have to handle the ball inside the infield well.
Kason Evans getting the start for you today. What are you looking to see out of him as opposed to his opening day start, and maybe the jitters, get that out of the way based on what he did last week?
Yeah, I thought there was actually more good than maybe appeared out of last weekend from him, and he's been so consistent. Really just want him to be himself.
Offensively for you guys, you've been swinging the bat so well. Now you get out from the comfort zone of Alec Box Stadium. What do you tell the guys when they're in a new venue like this, different sight lines and so forth? How do you get them to continue to feel comfortable at the plate?
Win the ballpark game. And what I mean by that is, our place was played very offensive through 5 games. We've done a good job managing the zone, but we need to get the free bases as we can take them today. That usually starts with strike zone management. When it's time to execute, with that bunting game, or move the ball forward with runners on base, which is a strength of this team and a strength of our program. Just be great at what we're good at.
For some of the newcomers like Trent Caraway and Zach York, how important has it been for those guys to get off to a fast start?
Well, they're good players. That's why we brought them here. They're old players. They have a ton of experience. So I think it helps, but, we have a lot of faith in those guys.
And then Jake Brown is swinging the bat so well. What's the difference between him this year as opposed to maybe last season?
Well, one thing I always say is players have permission to get better. And, you could see the talent right away. I remember going to watch a game his senior year of high school and go, I know everybody's talking about the pitching thing. This guy's going to be one of the best position players in the country. He's talented enough to get on the field quite a bit as a freshman, and was a great player for us last year, and just keeps improving. And he has the athleticism and the mindset and mental toughness to be as good as he wants to be.
And then finally, I would imagine, again, we're going to see a lot of position players, a lot of pitchers here over the next 3 days.
Yeah, the depth of our team is a strength, and get guys ready for the spots that they could really be successful in. We're off to a good start with that, and we look to keep doing that this weekend.
All right, go get them, Coach.
All right, thanks, Jeff.
That is LSU baseball coach Jay Johnson. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have the starting lineups. More coming up here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
I'm Richard Fontenot, president of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, soybeans, and raise crawfish on our farm in Evangeline Parish. For a fourth-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting rice. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to join our family.
Visit lafarmbureau.org, the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Wrapping up the Hub International On Deck show. We are just moments away from first pitch. Time now for the game's starting lineups. Presented by Cintas. Build a better workday when you partner with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com.
LSU will be the visitors today, so let's give you their lineup first. Filled out by Jay Johnson leading off and playing center field. It's Derek Curriel batting second, the right fielder today, Jake Brown. John Pearson gets to start as the designated hitter. The sophomore will bat third for the Tigers. Zach York in the cleanup spot and playing first base. Stephen Milam is batting fifth and playing short. Cade Arambidi is behind the plate today, and he'll bat sixth. Seth Dardar gets to start at second base, and he's batting seventh. out in left field as Chris Stanfield still recovers from that bruised hand. It'll be Braden Simpson. Simpson will be batting 8th and playing left field today. Trent Caraway will be the third baseman and batting 9th. And on the mound, it's Kason Evans for the LSU Tigers. Now for the Indiana Hoosiers, who are 1-3 on the season. Their head coach is Jeff Mercer. Leading off and playing third base, it's Will Moore. Batting second, the right fielder, Hogan Denny. The designated hitter, and batting third, it's Braden Ricketts. Batting fourth, the first baseman, Jake Hanley. Batting fifth, the shortstop, Cooper Malamazian. He'll be batting fifth and playing short. Cal Gates is the left fielder and batting sixth. Landon Fry is your second baseman and batting seventh. Cole Decker is in center and batting eighth. And TJ Schuyler will be the catcher for Indiana today. He's batting ninth. And Tony Newbeck, the left-hander, will be on the mound. Indiana's taking the field, so let's take our final break. And when we come back, first pitch from Jacksonville on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU. 17 SEC championships.
One out, bottom of the ninth. Runner at first.
54 NCAA regional and super regional appearances.
Shores comes set, the 0-1.
20 trips to Omaha and the College World Series.
Ground ball towards Dickinson, flips it to Milan.
8 national titles.
The relay to first in time. Tigers win. Tigers win for the second time in 3 seasons and the 8th time in program history. The Fighting Tigers reach the pinnacle. They stand alone atop the mountain. Your LSU Fighting Tigers, the 2025 college baseball national champions.
The powerhouse. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Welcome to Jacksonville, Florida. Jeff Palermo and Bill Franques from ViStar Ballpark. And we are underway between LSU and Indiana. Derek Curriel leading it off for the Tigers, and the count on him is 2-1 as the starting pitcher for Indiana, Tony Newbeck. Wind up and a delivery on the 2-1, and that's fouled back to the screen, and it's 2-2. Curriel is hitting .300 on the season, 6 hits and 20 at-bats, 3 runs scored, a double, 4 RBIs. He's walked 3 times. He has struck out 5 times. The senior left-hander, Tony Newbeck, who has been battling arm injuries during his career, so he is an older pitcher out there, and the 2-2 is a low and away, and it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Plenty of sunshine here in Jacksonville, warm temperatures, the wind kind of blowing out to left field. Curriel now facing a 3-2 count with Newbeck's pitch, and this one is hit well, and a base hit out into right field. Solid single out to right field for the LSU center fielder Derek Curriel, and he gets LSU started with a leadoff single.
By Derek Curriel's standards, he's been off to a bit of a slow start, but we all know the capability of this young man. National Freshman of the Year last year, leading hitter for a national championship team in 2025, and he lined that 3-2 pitch from Newbeck sharply in the right field.
Pitch was up in the zone. Good to see the left-handed hitter Curriel hit the left-handed pitcher well. Solid single out to right field, and here's a guy that is not off to a slow start. That's Jake Brown, 11 of 22. at the plate with the 4 home runs and 12 RBIs, a couple walks, and 4 strikeouts. His slugging percentage, it's early on, but it's .1182. The 0-1 pitch from the left-hander, and it's popped up. Foul territory, well out of play. A lot of purple and gold in the stands, as you would imagine. There is a few fans here from Indiana. LSU will play Notre Dame tomorrow, Central Florida on Sunday. The infield playing double play depth, outfield playing Brown straight away. No balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That one's low and away to Jake, and it's 1-2. Newbeck making his second start for Indiana. He previously pitched at Missouri, had Tommy John surgery, actually missed a couple of seasons at Mizzou. He's a graduate transfer. He went 4 innings in his first outing against North Carolina. This one is lifted in the air out into center field. And coming in is the center fielder, Cole Decker, and he's got it as he catches that one in shallow left center field, and that's out number 1 in this game. Down the left field line, it's 3:21 here at VyStar Ballpark. Into the left center power alley. What did you find out, Bill, as far?
It's a 365. They built a new wall there this year, but the dimension still remains at 365 in left center field.
400 to straightaway center, 365 to right, and probably 320 down the right field line as well. There is a elevated wall in right field. It goes up about 22 feet high, and the wall kind of jets in as well as you get closer to the line. So very short porch down the right field line. This one is hit well by Pearson down the left field line, but it is foul into the berm down the left field line that right now nobody is sitting in. A lot of fans in the stands here. John Pearson getting the start as the designated hitter. He sent everyone home happy on Wednesday when he hit the 3-run homer to complete the Mercy Rule victory over Nichols. This is his 5th at-bat. So far he's 2 for 4 with a couple runs scored and a home run and 3 RBIs. Curiel is getting his lead off of first. The 0-1 count here to John Pearson. And the pitch is a fastball on the outer half, and it's 0-2. But Pearson batting third, getting the designated hitter spot. Jake Brown batting second here today. The other notable part of the LSU lineup today, Braden Simpson gets the start at left as Chris Stanfield continues to nurse that bruised hand. It's coming along, but just not yet ready to play, and I don't think we'll see him this weekend.
You're exactly right. Chris feels like he's going to be back in the lineup soon, but don't believe we'll see him here in Jacksonville. Hopefully by next weekend when we're back in Ellick Box Stadium.
A swing and a miss by Pearson on a fastball up and out of the zone, and that is the second out here in the first inning. Nice job by Tony Newbeck. He got John Pearson to chase. So 2 away. Curiel is still at first, and now we'll bring up Zach York, the Tiger first baseman. Off to a great start, 4 for 12 with 8 runs scored, a couple home runs and 3 RBIs. He's also shown great plate discipline with the 7 walks compared to just 3 strikeouts, and he takes the first pitch up and in. He's also been hit twice. Let's see if they put Curiel on the move here. Again, left-handed pitcher on the mound. He's got a decent lead. They throw over there. He's back sliding head first with no tag applied. LSU in their road gray jerseys here with the purple trim, purple helmets. Indiana cream white home jerseys. Another throw over the first, and back easily is Curiel. Again, Newbeck 4 innings against North Carolina, only allowed a hit, no runs, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. Indiana started its season by playing a 3-game series against the Tar Heels. Lost all 3. This one hit down the right field line, but foul. They dropped the season opener to the Tar Heels 9-4, lost 12-2 in Game 2, and then a tough one in the final game of the series, a 4-3 defeat in 11 innings. Went back home and played Bradley out of Illinois and beat them 15-3, and here they are in Jacksonville now. The 1-1 pitch hit out into center field, shallow center field, and that's going to find some green grass out there in left center field. That's going to be a base hit for York. Curiel will go from first to third, 2 outs, runners at the corners here in the top of the first, and no score.
York did not get a whole lot of that pitch from Newbeck, but got just enough to drop it into left center field, allowed Curiel to advance all the way to third base, and the Tigers have a threat here with 2 outs. Stephen Milam at the plate, batting now from the right side against the lefty Newbeck.
Milam on the season is hitting .278. No home runs and 5 RBIs. Newbeck trying to get out of this first inning unscathed, and the first pitch is in there for a strike, an off-speed pitch, 0-1. And Newbeck is a lefty that is not a hard thrower. He's going to try to beat you with his stuff. That was a good pitch there to Milam, who took it for strike 1. Now Milam is ready, and here's the 0-1, and this one's hit the other way. A line drive coming in and missing. That diving grab was Hogan Denny. Going from first to third is York. He is out, but scoring from third is Curiel. That was hit on a rope by Milam. The right fielder, Hogan Denny, tried to make a headfirst slide or headfirst diving grab. Could not come up with it, but got to the ball quick enough to at least get York, who was trying to go first to third, to end the inning. But give Milam the RBI, his 6th of the season, as Curiel comes in to score. So after a half inning of play, it's LSU 1, Indiana nothing here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home. They love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Mom's early Alzheimer's diagnosis was hard to take.
And when I left the oven on, we decided together that it was time to see a doctor and make a plan.
Early detection gave us more time to seek out information and support as a family.
If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. For more information, visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Sophomore right-hander Kason Evans is completing his warm-up tosses. While he does that, let's take 10 seconds for station identification here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
The LSU Tigers had 3 Bengal Pro Exterminators base hits in that opening frame. Bengal Pro Exterminators base hit, guaranteed overnight. Extermination with Bengal. LSU leads it 1-0 as Kason Evans fires strike 1 to Will Moore, the Indiana Hoosier third baseman. A left-handed hitter is hitting .294. He has a double, 6 runs scored, 3 RBIs, couple walks and 5 strikeouts. Evans on the 0-1 pitch, and this is a ground ball. Stephen Milam in the hole. The shortstop comes up firing and throws to first. 1 away. Nice play by Stephen Milam as he flashes the leather once again. It was hit to his right, made a sliding grab, quickly got up on his feet and fired a strike to Zach York at first base.
Just a superb play by Stephen Milam, something that we've become very accustomed to in his 3 seasons at LSU. Touted as the best shortstop in the nation last year, and he demonstrates why.
Hogan Denny now, the right fielder for Indiana, takes strike 1. 3 pitches for Kason Evans, and all of them have been strikes. Hogan Denny off to a really good start this season. 4 for 11. He lifts a fly ball out in the shallow right field. Going back is Dardar, the second baseman. He grabs it. Quickly 2 down here in the first inning. Kason Evans' first outing. The line score doesn't look great. 3 1/3 and 4 runs allowed. A couple walks, 6 hits, 7 strikeouts. But Jay Johnson saw a lot of positives from his first outing and really thinks the line score doesn't do justice to how well he pitched. Here's Braden Ricketts, the designated hitter. He takes one low and away. Ricketts off to a slow start, 1 for 11 on the year, couple walks and 3 strikeouts. They play the shift, 3 infielders to the right side on the left-handed hitter as he takes one up and away, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. And the LSU fans, and there are plenty of them here at VyStar Ballpark in Jacksonville, did not like that call. 2 balls and no strikes, swing and a miss. Brian Hale is our home plate umpire. Danny Cricks, our first base umpire. Ray Chamberlain is at second, and Adam Clark is over at third. The 2-1 is hit the other way, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes here to Braden Ricketts.
Kason Evans, sophomore out of Houston, Texas, a freshman All-American.
That one misses away, and it's 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Making his second start of the season. Of course, he worked occasionally as a starting pitcher last year.
By the end of the SEC season, he made 3 starts. Ground ball to the second baseman, Dardar, who's playing out in shallow right field, picks it up, throws to first, and a clean 1-2-3 inning for Kason Evans. Nice job by the Tigers in that first inning. And after 1 inning of play in Jacksonville, it's LSU 1, Indiana nothing. FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake, is proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake are champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. 1-0 LSU over Indiana. We'll be back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit olrmc.com/LSU.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics. If you live in Louisiana, you know what the many plants up and down the river mean for our state's economy. And for over 40 years, Action Industries has been committed to providing quality construction, maintenance, operational, and consulting services through the refinery and petrochemical industries. When it comes to safety and quality, Action Industries beats the industry standard. Call today or visit actionindinc.com. That's actionindinc.com.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Cade Arambidi leading it off for the Tigers. The LSU catcher takes first pitch high and away from Tony Newbeck. 1-0. 1-0 is the lead. LSU, and Arambidi turns on one, but this is going to go way foul down the left field line. Man, that ball is going to make its way to Daytona Beach, Bill. That one was hammered by Cade Arambidi.
Arambidi with 2 doubles and a home run so far in 2026. He's driven in 5. He does have a lot of power.
7 for 20 at the plate to begin the season. The 1-1, that one was in on his hands, and he fouls it off to the right side, and he's now into hole 1 and 2. Join MMR, the largely privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation and a proud partner of LSU Athletics. The 1-2 pitch is high and away, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. It'll be Arambidi, Seth Dardar, and Braden Simpson in the second inning. LSU leads on the Stephen Milam RBI single out to right field. The 2-2 pitch now coming up to Arambidi, and this one is hammered out into left field, a sinking line drive, and Cal Gates, the left fielder, has to take it on one hop. Leadoff single for LSU. That's 4 hits here early on Tony Newbeck.
Tigers off to a very strong offensive start against Newbeck. Remember, Newbeck last weekend against a very good North Carolina team in Chapel Hill blanked the Tar Heels through 4 innings, but LSU is finding some early success against the lefty.
That's another Bengal Pro Exterminator's base hit, and that will now bring up Seth Dardar, the Tigers' second baseman today, left-handed hitter. Takes one down in the dirt, 1-0. Dardar, 5 of 12 at the plate, a couple doubles, a couple home runs, and 6 RBIs. And very interesting to see Dardar has 7 walks, and he has not struck out yet. So his on-base percentage is .632. This one is hit off the end of the bat, and it's going to be caught by the third baseman, Will Moore, who made a nice running grab with his back to the infield, caught it over his shoulder. That would have been a weak base hit, but Will Moore, who had a range a long way because they had the shift on with the left-handed hitting Dardar, and the third baseman Moore covers a lot of ground to get out number 1.
A brilliant play that time by Moore when it left the bat of Dardar. Looked like it was going to drop in for another base hit. Aaron Beatty, though, wisely just stayed halfway between first and second, got back to the bag easily.
Simpson getting the start in left field, takes strike 1. This is his 3rd start. He is 2 for 4 at the plates with a double. Couple strikeouts as well. Aaron Beatty getting his lead off at first. Now a bit of a shift for the right-handed hitter as there's a strike 2 to Simpson as the second baseman Landon Fry for Indiana just playing to the right of second base. No balls and 2 strikes. The outfield playing shallow here for Braden Simpson. Simpson hits one to the third baseman. Moore scoops it over the second for 1, over the first. Double play. The 5-4-3 double play ends the inning quickly. So after the leadoff single by Aaron Beatty, the Tigers unable to really produce anything after that, thanks to some good defense by Indiana third baseman Will Moore. We'll take another break. LSU leads it 1-0 as we move into the bottom of the second here from Jacksonville on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
I'm Richard Fontenot, president of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, soybeans, and raise crawfish on our farm in Evangeline Parish. For a fourth-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting rice. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to join our family.
Visit lafarmbureau.org, the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
Trust isn't given, it's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Home of the reigning champion LSU Fighting Tigers. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers, and cocktails. Stop by today or order online in the app. Walk-ons. Sports Bistro, game on. We're in the bottom of the second. Jeff Palermo and Bill Franquez from Jacksonville, Florida, ViStar Ballpark. Kason Evans delivers strike 1 to Jake Hanley, the Indiana first baseman. Hanley is hitting .235, 4 hits and 17 at-bats, has a home run and 6 RBIs, takes one inside, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Kason Evans very efficient in that first inning, working quickly here today as well. The 1-1 off-speed pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1.
Evans made 3 starts last year as a freshman, so this is his 5th career start. 5-1 last year, a 2.05 ERA.
Well, another off-speed pitch, and way ahead of it was Hanley, and it's now 2-2.
71 strikeouts in 52 2/3 innings last season. Opponents just hit .228 against him.
Got him in on the hands, and he fouled it off. And we stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Let's take a look at today's recipe for success, brought to you by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, the official catering service of LSU Athletics. Jay Johnson talked about how, even though Indiana's from the Midwest, they play a West Coast style of baseball. Another foul ball off to the left side. So keeping the leadoff man off the base paths is important, because once that leadoff man gets on, that's when Indiana wants to go to work with the small ball stuff. Swing and a miss. Another off-speed pitch made Hanley look silly on that one. And that is 1 out here in the second, and the first strikeout for Kason Evans this afternoon.
That was the signature Kason Evans changeup at 83 miles per hour, dipping out of the strike zone. And Hanley swung weak at it and couldn't find it.
First pitch to the next hitter for Indiana. That would be Cooper Malmazian, the shortstop. Malmazian is hitting .357. He's got 5 hits and 14 at-bats, a home run, and 4 RBIs. That one might have gotten the home plate umpire, and it did, Brian Hale. So a couple of the other umpires comes in to check on Brian just to make sure he's okay, as that ball clipped off the glove of Aaron Beatty and must have caught Hale in the mask. Time for your game day weather report, brought to you by AccuTemp. Chance of power outages never. Get a whole home generator from AccuTemp. Keep the power in your hands as the 0-1 misses, or excuse me, the 1-0 sails low and away, and it's 2-0. But a beautiful day today in Jacksonville. We're looking at 84 degrees, no chance of rain as Evans pumps in a strike on the 2-0. And tomorrow looks like a repeat. Sunday, cooler and windy. The 2-1, a swing and a miss up in the zone. And Malamazian unable to make any contact there. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Evans coming back from the 2-0 count. Here's the pitch. Hit to the second baseman. Right there is Seth Dardar. Easy play for him over the first. 2 away in the second inning.
This is the 3rd time that LSU has played in one of these events that have been sponsored by Peak Events. LSU back in 2023 played in a Peak Event tournament in Round Rock, Texas, won that championship. Last year, the Tigers were in Frisco, Texas at the Peak Event Frisco Challenge and won that championship. So the Tigers looking to do it again here this weekend.
And here's Cal Gates, the left fielder. Line drive, and Evans gloves it. Reached down and grabbed it, and that's the final out of the inning. LSU fans loving that. Evans is okay. But that was smoked right back up the middle by Cal Gates, and Evans bent down, grabbed it, and that is out number 3. 6 up, 6 down today for Indiana, and LSU leads it 1-0 after 2 innings. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana is proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue, live Louisiana, we've got you. We head to the 3rd inning in Jacksonville. The Tigers are up 1-0 over Indiana on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is proud to be the official hot sauce of your LSU Tigers. And our peppery peppers add so much flavor to your food, it'll taste good on anything, even SEC rivals. Gator? Chomp chomp. Beef? Hook 'em. Pork? Woo. Pig suey. So next time you're enjoying an LSU game, grab the original Louisiana hot sauce. Handcrafted so you can enjoy our rivals too. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
We head to the top of the third inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. Presented by Bengal Pest Products. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal.
Toyota Summer Starts Here sales events is on now. Start your summer right in an exciting new Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com for more information. Trent Caraway to lead it off here for the Tigers in the third. Jeff Palermo, Bill Franquez, Brian Haldane back at the Capital One Studios. LSU leading it 1-0. Caraway batting ninth and playing third base today. He's got a 1-0 count as Tony Newbeck out for his third inning of work, and he pumps in a strike on the inner half, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Caraway, a grand slam in the last game after LSU got behind 1-0 to Nichols. That pretty much erased that and put that game out of doubt right there, as that one's a high to Caraway, and it's 2-1. First home run for Caraway, the Oregon State transfer, in an LSU uniform. He's got 10 RBIs, 6 hits, 16 at-bats. 2-1 to Caraway. Big swing on a pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-2.
He's off to a good start for the Tigers. Those 10 RBI ranked second on the club right now. Jake Brown leads the team with 12 coming into today's contest.
Well, how about that if you're a pitcher, though? You make your way through the order, and you're like, okay, here comes the number 9 guy. This is where I can get it out. No, you got Trent Caraway, who's already got 10 RBIs on the season. The 2-2, that's high and away, 3-2. I was interested to see where Caraway would bat in this lineup, Billy. Did a lot of leadoff for Oregon State. He got super hot, as many LSU fans know, once Oregon State got into the NCAA tournament. 3-2, and this one's hit down the left field line, but hooking foul.
He was a huge reason why Oregon State made it to the College World Series last year. He had a real power surge in the NCAA tournament.
6 home runs.
And that propelled the Beavers into Omaha.
He has changed his swing since he's gotten here, or at least changed his mechanics, and he pops this one up, right up the elevator shaft. The catcher's got the mask off. Move it. This is going to be a tough play for somebody, and it's going to fall in there safely. Oh, that's one of the toughest plays in baseball, believe it or not. That pop-up that goes straight up in the air, and Caraway gets a base hit. The ball landed basically in between the pitcher's mound and home plate, as no one can make the play for Indiana. TJ Schuyler, the catcher, looked like he had a beat on it. Jake Hanley, the first baseman, couldn't get to it, and Tony Newbeck was trying to stay out of the way. So tough break for the Hoosiers.
And a big break there for Trent Caraway as he gets his 7th base hit of the season. Tigers with the leadoff man on again. They've done it in all 3 innings.
Derek Curiel, now the left-handed hitter, squares around the bunt but takes it down and in, 1-0. Curiel led off the first inning with a single, came around to score on the RBI single by Stephen Milam. That is our only run in this baseball game, 1-0, as we are in the third inning. 5 hits already here for the Tigers as Curiel goes the other way, and it's 1-1.
Who knows? We may see an LSU-Indiana football game soon.
We would like to see that. That would be fun.
The way both football programs are trending, that certainly could happen.
That would certainly be fun. 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch just missed outside, 2-1. LSU and Indiana have played baseball before. One of those series you just probably put in you don't even think about it because it was 2020.
Right, that's right.
And it was in the non-conference before the season was stopped because of COVID.
Yeah, they opened the season at the box in 2020. LSU won 2 out of 3 over Indiana. That's the last time the teams have met one another.
2 balls and 1 strike. Ground ball to the second baseman. Fry will go to second. He was going to his left, and he gets Caranby, the lead runner, at second. Curiel safe at first. And the turf there in front of first base has been dug up pretty good. This is brand new turf here at VyStar Ballpark, and when I say it is a short blade of grass, I mean it's like a fairway out there, Bill. When we got here, we thought it was artificial surface.
I thought the infield was artificial and the outfield was natural grass when we first got here, but upon closer inspection, we realized that it is an entirely grass surface, but it is a very new grass surface. And in fact, as we speak, there's a groundskeeper in front of the first base cutout pounding that grass back down onto its foundation.
It is the first time anyone has been able to play on this turf. They're doing a lot of renovations here at VyStar Ballpark. It opened in 2003. So the seating area is brand new. These are all new, brand new seats where all the LSU and Indiana fans are sitting. Throw over the first, Curiel back safely as Jake Brown is at the plate. Brown flew out to center field his first time up. They are building bullpens as we speak beyond the left field wall. There's guys in quick throw, and Curiel has to get back there safely. That was the best move by the pitcher, Neubeck, so far today, as he stepped off the rubber with his back foot and flung it over to Hanley at first. Curiel's got a decent lead over there. Tigers up 1-0. That pitch is up and in to Jake Brown, and it's 1-0. Curiel has one stolen base on the season. Their club seating beyond the right field wall, that's a year old. That's a new addition here to VyStar Ballpark. And again, a high wall out in right field, about 22 feet. But if you hit it down the right field line, you got a chance to get it out of here. Looks like Matt Myers, the pitching coach, is going to make a trip out to speak with Tony Neubeck here. A lot of graduate transfer pitchers. Matt Myers is in his first season as the pitching coach for Indiana. It was a late change, and the strategy for Indiana was they have a really good nucleus of sophomore position players. So in order to rebuild their pitching staff, what they did is they went out and got a lot of older guys like Tony Neubeck, who's been around since 2022.
The head coach at Indiana is Jeff Mercer. He's in his 8th season here with the Hoosiers. And we talked during the week about how Indiana has had very good success over the last decade or so. They went to the College World Series in 2013 under head coach Tracy Smith. He left to become the head coach at Arizona State. Chris Lemonis took over then.
Of course, Lemonis then went to Mississippi State.
Right.
He's been replaced. As that 2-0 pitch just misses outside to Jake Brown. 3-0 with Curiel at first. LSU up 1-0 in the third. Brown probably has the green light, and he does, and he skies one. Foul territory. In play, Jake Hanley, the first baseman, going to be called off by the second baseman who can't handle it. Landon Fry, the ball popped out of his glove. In foul territory, so it's just a strike. But that is twice now in this inning. Indiana can't handle a pop-up. And again, this is what you see sometimes with the teams from the Midwest and North. They're not used to playing outside just yet.
Exactly. I mean, they've barely been outside except for the beginning of the season last weekend in Chapel Hill and the one game in Bloomington on Tuesday.
3 balls and a strike. And then Brown with a new life fouls one the other way. The wind is blowing out to left field. And from what I understand, that's usually the prevailing wind here at VyStar Ballpark when it's warm. Jay kind of thought that the ball didn't carry very well out to left field when he was watching practice yesterday. We'll see how it goes this weekend. The 3-2 and a breaking ball just missed. Wow, wasn't by much. But Brown draws the walk, and LSU has runners at first and second here in the third inning.
Jake Brown with some good fortune on a couple of occasions to finally arrive at first base. The official score did charge an error on the play. Second baseman Landon Fry charged with the error to allow Brown to stay alive.
And here comes John Pearson. He struck out his first time up. Indiana looking to turn 2. They're down 1-0. Breaking ball in the dirt, and the home plate umpire said that Pearson did swing at it, so that's strike one for John Pearson, the sophomore. And now Jay Johnson calls time here, and he wants to talk with John Pearson.
So Newbeck has now thrown 47 pitches in just 2 1/3 innings. Tigers trying to elevate that pitch count here early in the season. Not sure how far Indiana plans to go with Newbeck. He threw 4 innings last weekend against North Carolina without allowing a run.
Yeah, I think the plan was for him to go about 4 more innings again here today. 5 if you can push it, and then go to your bullpen and probably come in with a right-hander your first time out of the pen. John Pearson, the designated hitter, got an 0-1 count on him. Runners at first and second. LSU up 1-0 in the third as that pitch misses high, and it's 1-1.
That home run for John back on Wednesday was his 3rd career dinger. He had 2 last year as a freshman.
It was smoked.
Yes, it was.
It was hit very, very well. The 1-1, a big swing there by Pearson, and now he's in the hole 1-2. Curiel's at second. Brown is at first. Pearson trying to make the most out of the situation as he gets a start, batting third, and we got a balk. How about that? It's not been a pretty inning here for Indiana. 2 misplayed pop-ups and now a balk. Didn't really see what he did, Bill, but it was the home plate umpire who spotted it. So now runners at second and third. 1-2 count here to John Pearson, and the pitch up high, and it's 2-2. Pearson, of course, from West Monroe, hit .238 in 27 games last year. He started 1 game as a designated hitter. One of his home runs in that epic series against Tennessee last year. The 2-2 pitch. Down in the dirt. Good stop by the catcher, TJ Schuyler, and it's 3-2. Nice job by Pearson to work the count full.
And John was very effective last year as a pinch hitter. We do expect him to see in the starting lineup more often this year. He's really done a lot to make himself develop into a better ball player.
And the 3-2 pitch. He hits a pop-up foul. That pitch might have been ball 4, but you got to be protecting at the moment.
And Pearson shed about 15 pounds.
Yeah, he does look good
since last season, and he's a versatile guy. He can play third base, and also gives you another outfield option as well.
Here comes the 3-2 pitch to Pearson. That is ball 4. He takes it up high. The bases are loaded here for the Tigers, and Zach York will come up to the plate, and the LSU fans like this situation. Indiana has nobody warming up in the bullpen. They're trailing 1-0. Tiger baseball fans, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the home run celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling baseball tickets, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. Expect the expected. SeatGeek. York singled his first time up. Check swing, and it's strike 1. He was later thrown out trying to go from first to third on an RBI single by Stephen Milam. The 0-1 to the lefty is up and in, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. York has hit 2 home runs already. The Tigers as a team, they've been hitting the ball out of the ballpark with some good consistency through 5 games so far. The 1-1 pitch, that's high and away. And it's 2-1 as Newbeck struggling here. Again, this situation it's not like he's been giving up lasers all over the field here. A couple missed pop-ups and a couple walks, and the bases are loaded. 2 balls and a strike. LSU's hit 12 home runs as a team. This one's hit well out in the center field. Decker going back in front of the warning track. He has room to make the catch. He does. Scoring from third is going to be Curiel. Moving from second to third is Jake Brown. It is 2-0 Tigers on the RBI by Zach York, as he now has he now has 4 driven in on the season.
Well, Zach really hit that ball well. It looked like it was going to go a lot farther than it did. Just shy of the warning track. Jay had mentioned to you, Jeff, yesterday, he didn't think the ball carried very well during batting practice yesterday, and that ball looked like off the bat it had a chance to go a lot deeper.
Certainly did.
But sac fly, and York gets the job done.
Stephen Milam now up at the plate. RBI single his last time up. He now has 6 RBIs on the year. He now has 6 hits and 19 at-bats. He's got runners at the corners and 2 outs, and he takes the first pitch up high, 1-0. Glad he could join us from Jacksonville. LSU here at this peak event, D1 baseball tournament. Third time, as Bill told you earlier, the 1-0 pitch as Milam fouls it off to the right side that LSU's participated in one of these events, and the first 2 times resulted in the Tigers winning national championships later that year. So I guess we know what's going to happen this year.
Let's hope there's another correlation here in 2026.
1 ball, 1 strike. The runner from first takes off as Milam fouls it off. Jay really, the idea was actually to go back to Round Rock this season, but LSU decided they wanted to go to Jacksonville. Jay has said that they want to make recruiting high school baseball players in the state of Florida more of a priority. And he also had a feeling, based on, you know how Jay's also a part-time weatherman. 1 ball and 2 strikes. This one's hit well. Nice one-handed stop by the shortstop for Indiana. Mel Amazian made a nice play on the 1 hopper, throws to second. They get the out there. I'll finish I think we may have a review here. I think. Let's see. Everybody's kind of standing around. Will Jay take a look at that play at second base?
Yeah, it looks like the umpires are going to look at it.
All right, so they will take a look to see. Running on the play was Pearson. So it was a bang play. Official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House, but that allows me to finish my story. Jay he actually looked back to see at this weekend what the weather was like in Round Rock and Jacksonville over the last 5 years, and Jacksonville had better weather. So they ended up in Jacksonville this year.
As we know, Jay will do anything he can to avoid playing in cold temperatures.
Now, from what I understand, last year when this event was held, it was cold.
Yeah.
There were people in winter coats and stuff, but we have excellent weather at least through the first 2 days of this tournament. So
it's supposed to get a little chilly on Sunday.
Yeah, chilly and windy. So let's hope it doesn't get too cold. But
so Malmazian, the shortstop, made a brilliant play.
Yes, he did.
Going to his right, making a backhanded stop of a sharp ground ball hit by Milam. He then fired over to second base for what appeared to be a force out of Pearson, but LSU is challenging that call at second base to see if Pearson may have been safe. And if the call works out in LSU's favor, the Tigers would add another run on the board.
We do have a monitor in our booth, but they're not really showing replays, so hard to say. I really do hope eventually. I know it's not as easy as it is in Major League Baseball, but the idea of the umpires leaving the field, I hope one day we can get past that to speed this up. But here we get the call. Being in the Big Ten, did not make it to the NCAA Baseball Regionals. This one hit sharply up the middle off the glove of Evans, and it's going to then die before it gets to the dirt portion of the infield by second base. So that's going to be a single. Remember, the first inning ended with Cal Gates lining one back at Evans, who gloved it. This time, Evans could not snag the sharp 1 hopper. And that's the first base hit of the ball game for Indiana.
Hoosiers came into the game through 4 games, hitting just .228 as a team. But remember, their first 3 games were on the road at North Carolina. They have hit 4 homers and 3 doubles on the year.
Last year, they averaged 8 runs a game. That led the Big Ten. Squaring around the bunt and pulling it back was Cole Decker, the center fielder. Decker, he's off to a slow start. 1 for 13 is the sophomore. The 1-0, that's in there for a strike, and it's 1-1. But it always seems like Indiana has a team that can put up a lot of runs, as that one's high and away, and it's 2-1.
Oh, you're right. When I think of Indiana, I still think of Kyle Schwarber.
Yep, on that 2013 team.
2013 team that made it to the College World Series. And Schwarber, as we know, has had an all-star major league career since leaving Indiana.
2 balls and a strike, and that one is going to be fouled off to the left side, 2-2.
But as we said earlier, Tracy Smith was the coach of that 2013 team, and he really elevated Indiana baseball to a new level. Chris Lemonis sustained it before he left to go to Mississippi State, and now Jeff Mercer, in his 8th season, has kept Indiana among the top teams in the Big Ten.
Inside, not an easy job, right?
No.
Coaching in the Midwest.
And he's a Midwest guy. He played at Wright State. He was the head coach at Wright State, which is also an outstanding Midwest program, before he became the head coach at Indiana.
3 balls and 2 strikes here to Cole Decker. Chopper, high chopper behind the pitcher's mound. Milam fields it, throws to first, and they get the out, and they're going to want to review that, will Indiana. But Stephen Milam flying through the middle of the infield, glove that chopper, and the umpires will take a look to see if Cole Decker beat it out at first base. Official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House.
Great effort by Stephen Milam. He was all the way across the infield, actually on the second base side of the mound when he fielded the ball. Made a running throw. Decker runs very well. He's the Indiana center fielder, and I'll be honest with you, it looked to me like he was safe, but hopefully the umpire was right.
Indiana has appeared in the NCAA baseball tournament 8 times. Of course, got to the College World Series in 2013. But they had a really solid run there from 2013 to 2018, where they basically made it every single season except 2016. Actually, from 2013 to 19, and then they missed in 16. So another review, second one here. When the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the day after an LSU baseball win to receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Indiana has a little bit of activity as far as their bullpen goes. They have temporary bullpens here at ViStar Ballpark. I might have heard me say that they are actually building bullpens beyond the left field wall here right now. So they will not be ready for another couple of weeks. This is the AAA park for the Miami Marlins affiliate, the Jacksonville Jumbo Shrimp.
In fact, the Jumbo Shrimp were the AAA champions last year in minor league baseball. And one of their top players was a former LSU Tiger, Jacob Berry.
Yep.
Jacob was the Marlins' first-round draft pick back in 2022, and he has made it up to AAA, hoping to be in the big leagues this coming season. And here's a very important call about to come after the replay has been reviewed.
Out at first. Nice play by Stephen Milam, his second really nice play of the day. Landon Fry moves to second, but Cole Decker is out at first, and LSU has had a great run of terrific shortstops. Milam is near the top of all of those for sure. TJ Schuyler, the catcher now, the number 9 hitter in the Indiana lineup, has yet to get a hit. He's 0 for 4 this season. Takes one low and away, 1-0.
In fact, Scott Kornberg, who is the director of broadcasting and the play-by-play announcer for the Jumbo Shrimp here, just tells us that Jacob Berry actually hit the walk-off home run.
How about that?
Gave the Jumbo Shrimp the AAA championship last year.
That one just missed outside, 2-0. Jacob Berry for the Jacksonville Jumbo Shrimp hit .261 last season. 8 home runs, 54 RBIs. He's not on the 40-man roster, so needs a 2-0 pitch, misses a little outside, and it's 3-0. So, but he's close. He's close to getting into the bigs after hitting 15 home runs for the Tigers and batting .370 in Jay Johnson's first season at LSU in 2022. 3 balls, no strikes. To Skyler, the number 9 hitter. There's a strike, 3-1. Want to get this guy here with the top of the order coming up. LSU's up 2-0. We're in the bottom of the third. Cloud cover covering ViStar Ballpark right now. The 2-1 and the 3-1, I should say, and he missed low and away, ball 4, and that is going to result in a trip to the mound as Nate Yeske, LSU's pitching coach in his 3rd season, will take a walk out there and try to settle Kason Evans down. We mentioned it. He cruised through the first 6 batters he faced, but now in a little bit of trouble here with runners at first and second, 1 out in the top of the order coming up. As we mentioned, as LSU fans know, Evans was primarily used out of the bullpen, and man, he was so good as a freshman. Started some games towards the end of the season in SEC play, but it is an adjustment to come be the guy that comes in the 5th, 6th, or 7th inning to now being your Friday night starter.
No, you're exactly right. And Kason threw 23 pitches to record those first 6 outs and get through the first 2 innings. He's already thrown 15 pitches here in the 3rd and has just 1 out with Indiana with its first threat of the game with runners at 1st and 2nd.
Will Moore to the plate, 5 for 18 on the season. He grounded out to Caraway to start the game. Caraway's at 3rd, Milam at short, Dardar's at 2nd, Zach York's at 1st. The outfield playing more straight away. The Indiana Hoosier 3rd baseman, left-handed hitter, and the pitch missed low and away, 1-0. Kason Evans takes a look at the runner at 2nd. That's Fry, and then a 1-0 pitch is away, and it's 2-0, and the fans getting a little restless here. Jay Johnson out of the dugout having some words for Kason Evans of encouragement. The 2-0 pitch. Trying to lay the bunt down there. That's an interesting one, but again, that's what we heard about Indiana. They're going to play the small ball style. He fouled it back, but when a pitcher is struggling with his command, I think the last thing you want to do is give him an out, but it did look like Moore was trying to drag that bunt. Zach York, the Tiger first baseman, playing well beyond the bag. Caraway, the 3rd baseman, is even with the bag. Evans is set on the 2-1 pitch, and that's high, 3-1. As Evans has he's lost the command here. 95-mile-an-hour fastball that missed. Now the 3-1 as Evans looks at the runner at 2nd. Here's the pitch to Moore, and it is fouled off to the left side. Kason Evans, knowing that he could be a potential Friday night starter for LSU, really stayed close to Cade Anderson last year. Seeing how Cade got himself prepared for all of his starts. The 3-2 pitch, another one fouled off. He got a text message from Cade, who of course is now in the Seattle Mariners organization after his start last week. The numbers don't look great, but some of the results were good. The 3-2 here is Evans, a long look at the runner at 2nd, and now the pitch, and a good job by Moore to keep battling.
This is a real standoff between Evans and the leadoff hitter Moore. Indiana trying to get on the board here, trailing 2-0.
Will Moore, a sophomore from Canada. The 3-2 from Evans, and he missed high and away, ball 4. Second consecutive walk. Bases are loaded, 1 out. LSU leads it 2-0 in the bottom of the 3rd. LSU is the visitors today.
All right, so now Kaysen's going to face Hogan Denny, who entered the game as the Hoosiers' leading hitter.
He hit .328 in the Northwoods League last summer, did Hogan Denny. After a really good freshman campaign, and the first pitch to him is inside 1-0. Denny had a .924 OPS and 11 doubles as a freshman. And now there's going to be a meeting here. All the players are going to converge in the infield behind the pitcher's mound here to try to settle Kaysen Evans down.
Denny already with 2 home runs this season.
No activity in the LSU bullpen. It's a short run, kind of like how it was at the box before the bullpens got moved behind the outfield wall. It's a short trot to go from the dugout to the bullpens here down the right field line. The 1-0 pitch. Ground ball, and it gets out into left field for a base hit. They'll play station to station baseball as Indiana gets on the board on the RBI single by Hogan Denny, as he hit it between the third baseman and the shortstop. Milam dove for it, couldn't make the play. Landon Fry scores on the play, and the bases are still loaded here, and the Tigers lead now trimmed to 1. After the RBI single by Hogan Denny, he now has 5 RBIs on the season.
Do you see some activity now in the LSU bullpen down the first baseline just beyond the dugout?
Maverick Rizzi starts loosening up, and the first pitch here to Braden Ricketts misses outside, 1-0. Another off-speed pitch that Evans couldn't find the strike zone. Down in the dirt, and it's 2-0.
Kaysen's now thrown 26 pitches in this inning. He's at 49 overall.
Ricketts grounded out his first time up. And the pitch missed way outside. Wasn't even close. 3-0. Ricketts is just 1 for 12 on the season, as Evans really fighting it right now. A couple of hits, a couple of walks, and a run is scored. The 3-0 pitch to the number 3 hitter, left-handed hitter Ricketts, takes it for a strike, and it's 3-1. Let's see if Evans can battle back. A double play ball would be beautiful right now. Evans comes set. And the 3-1. And getting a piece of it was Ricketts, fouled it right back to the screen. Good swing there by Braden Ricketts. Ricketts is another player from Canada. Good size, 6'2", 210 pounds. The 3-2. Little number that's it's gonna stay on that third baseline, and it's gonna be a fair ball. Then Aaron Beatty threw it back to Evans, and the ball ends up underneath the scoreboard, or not necessarily a scoreboard, but got underneath the fence, or it's stuck in between the fence and probably an advertising panel back there. But it was literally a number down the third base line, and the ball was rolling foul. Aaron Beatty picked it up and then tried to throw it back home to Evans, and there was really no chance there. And then the ball trickled all the way underneath the fence, and where they have those advertisement signs that are behind home plate, it got caught underneath there, and Evans tossed his hands or his arms up in the air to signify, I can't get to the baseball.
How that ball did not roll foul, I don't know.
Yeah.
It literally hugged the third base line.
And they're going to allow another runner to score, because that's going to be basically throwing the ball into the stands.
Yeah.
So Indiana has taken the lead here now. Again, the situation was bases were loaded. Ricketts hits this little dribbler down the third base line. It started foul. Aaron Beatty raced about 10 feet up the third base line, picked it up when the ball then all of a sudden spun into fair territory, and it was literally on the line. The runners were moving then at that point, obviously, with the bases loaded. Evans tried to run back to cover home plate. Aaron Beatty's toss to him was incomplete, an errant throw, and then it got jammed up the baseball at the base of the fence behind home plate, So not only did the run score when the ball got past Evans, but a second run comes in to score, and Indiana is taking the lead here 3-2. Now Jay Johnson is having a word with the home plate umpire, Brian Hale, and now the umpires are going to get together. So hold everything here.
So far, we do know that Ricketts is credited with an RBI single.
I would think what Jay is saying here is, look, the runners were not looking to advance after the ball. Like the runner that would be the third runner of the inning at this point was Will Moore, who started at second, got the third, and then when the ball got away from from Evans, he was stationed there at third base. He was not looking to try to advance. Now, I don't know. I mean, usually when the ball, as we know, if there's any time a fielder throws the ball into the stands, that means an extra base for everyone, regardless if you're trying to move up a base or not. But a discussion now between all four umpires here in the middle of the infield.
Because theoretically, if the ball doesn't get stuck beneath the backstop wall, Evans picks it up and the runners aren't looking to advance.
This is a pretty long discussion here. Meanwhile, this gives Maverick Rizzi more opportunity to warm up. Now they're going to go to the review. I don't understand why you talk for a minute and a half and then decide, well, we'll do a replay review. Again, official reviews brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Meanwhile, Indiana, they are with Jake Hanley coming up to the plate. They're in the meat of the order presented by 44 Farms. So right now, the score is 3-2 Indiana. Whether that stays, I'm not sure. Let's take 10 seconds for station identification here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
From the lottery went up to $50,000. Pick up Scrabble Scratch Off today. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Kason Evans continues to wait behind the pitcher's mound. He's thrown 30 pitches in this inning. through just 23 the first 2 innings, 30 in this inning for a total of 53. Maverick Rizzi also appears to be ready as he stands on the bullpen mound down the right field line.
And this is, the plan was for some of these starters, and we don't know who is going to start on Sunday. We do know Cooper Moore will start tomorrow against Notre Dame. And we'll be on the airways for that one, 11 o'clock Central Time, noon here in Jacksonville. But the idea was for the starters to go 90 pitches. I'm not sure if Evans is going to get here, and this delay just continues and continues. Now the umpires are done watching whatever, obviously watching where the ball ended up. Let's see, are they going to speak to Jay before? Let's see, what's going on?
Yeah, nothing's changed. Looks like they're going to allow the run to stand, so Indiana does have the lead.
So was Jay potentially looking at runner's interference on that play? Maybe that's what he was questioning.
That could be.
Because the umpire just signaled that the runner was at safe. Now, again, the runner from third is charging down the line as Aaron Beatty is moving up the line. So the two did cross paths. Now, when exactly did they cross paths, and did the runner who was coming down from third to home affect the toss by Aaron Beatty, the errant toss from Aaron Beatty to Evans? And now Jay still discussing the situation with home plate umpire Brian Hale. And I think we're about ready to play some baseball, but
it looks like Cason's going to stick with it now, and he's facing Hanley. Hanley, by the way, is a huge human being.
And he's a good baseball player, too.
He is 6'6", 241 pounds.
The Big Ten Freshman of the Year last year in Jake. And he hits a little tapper, but foul. Jake Hanley, 4 for 18 at the plate this season. Struck out his first time up. That is the only strikeout of the game so far for Evans. 2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for LSU. Indiana has grabbed the lead here with a 3-run third. The 0-1 is a strike on the outside corner. 0-2, best pitch of the inning for Evans. The infield shifted to the right. You got 3 infielders on the right-hand side. Dardar is playing out in shallow right field. Swing and a miss on the 0-2 as Kason Evans. Maybe that delay actually helped him there, Bill. Got him to settle himself down. He took some deep breaths as he took care of Jake Hanley as Hanley strikes out for the second time this afternoon.
Maybe that's exactly what Kason needed, a little time to reflect. Still got some work to do now facing Malmazian.
Malmazian, the shortstop, was a starter last season for Indiana as he fouls the first pitch off to the right side. Actually became the starting shortstop as a freshman midway through the year and ended up hitting .320, led the team with doubles with 17. The 0-1, and that's a strike. 0-2, so Evans, ever since the delay, is throwing nothing but strikes all of a sudden. The 0-2 pitch, and another little tapper, but this time it will roll foul. So Malmazian stays alive here. He's hitting .333 on the season, 5 for 15, a home run and 4 RBIs. You got runners at second and third, 0-2 count. Kason Evans trying to get out of this. No more damage. Here's the pitch. Way outside, and it's 1-2.
Indiana, meanwhile, has a right-hander warming in its bullpen, Michael Sarhat. So we may see him to start the top of the fourth.
The 1-2 from Kason in the dirt. Did he hold up his swing? And the first base umpire says the hitter went around. Danny Cricks gives LSU a bit of a break there. But Indiana scores 3 runs. They didn't really hit the ball very hard. There were a couple of infield singles in that inning, but they get 3 runs on the board, and after 3 innings from Jacksonville, Indiana leads LSU 3-2 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Something new is happening at Cox. Now the price of your Cox internet and mobile plan won't go up for 3 years, and Wi-Fi equipment is included. So no frustrating price changes, just a lot more of what you want, like a pizza with extra pineapple. Yikes. Okay, let's stick with something everyone wants. No price changes on your plan, guaranteed. Learn more at cox.com/value. Must have at least 500 megabits per second speeds and Cox Unlimited mobile. Taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs usage per month.
Hey, Tiger fans, there's nothing quite like game day at the box. To add to the excitement at the ballpark, enjoy our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs, the finest dogs in the land because they are made of all-natural Angus beef. To learn more, please visit them at 44steaks.com. That's 44steaks.com. 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Louisiana, ready for some February fun? Then play these scratch-offs from the lottery. Pinch it, peel it, cash it out. Play Crawfish Cash Out. Win up to $3,000. This chicken comes with a side of... Play Winner Winner Chicken Dinner. Top prize, $12,000. Take a walk on the wild side and play Wild Side. Top prize is a whopping $100,000. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
The top of the 4th inning, presented by Dudley DeBosier Injury Lawyers. Throw your 4s up.
We have been through 3 innings now, and Indiana leads it 3-2. The Hoosiers strike for 3 runs in the 3rd. A bit of a quirky inning, but Evans finished off the inning strong. Kason Evans striking out the final 2 hitters he faced after that long delay after a bizarre play that allowed Indiana to score 2 runs on a infield single and a throwing error. So the Tigers are down 3-2. Let's see how they respond. They got Cade Arambetti, Seth Dardar, and Braden Simpson. And there's a new Indiana pitcher, 6'6", 244-pound Michael Sarhat. The 1-0 to Arambetti checks the swing, but it's a strike anyways, and it's 1-1.
Sarhat making his 2nd appearance of the year. He's worked 2 2/3 innings, allowing just 1 hit, no runs, no walks, and 1 strikeout.
He is a graduate transfer from Point Loma. This one hit the other way down the right field line. It is slicing off the wall in the right field corner. Arambetti around first, and he will get into second with a double. Good start here in the 4th with the Tigers trailing by a run. Nearly got it out of here. Down the right field line, the fence is only about 5 feet, 4 feet high, and he still ended up hitting it off the middle of that fence down. As I mentioned, the right field near the line, it's a short porch, and he just missed a home run by a couple feet.
Cade nearly with his 2nd home run of the year into that right field corner. He does give the Tigers a chance to at least tie the game now.
It is his 2nd hit of the day as Seth Dardar takes a pitch down in the dirt from Sarhat. Dardar popped out his first time up. Arambetti halfway to a cycle, a single and a double in this one. Tigers down 3-2, but they got a man at second with nobody out. 1 ball, no strikes here to Seth Dardar, the Tigers' second baseman today. Another one down in the dirt, and it's 2-0. Again, Indiana has 3 infielders on the right side, so a big gaping hole through the left side of the infield.
You mentioned Sarhat, a product of Point Loma. That, of course, is the alma mater of LSU's head coach, Jay Johnson. Played at Point Loma back in the early 2000s.
2 balls and no strikes. Sarhat delivers a pitch, another one down in the dirt, 3-0. Sarhat works from the far edge of the right side of the rubber from our vantage point behind home plate. A beautiful vantage point, by the way, here from ViStar Ballpark in Jacksonville. The 3-0, way outside, and Dardar reaches. So LSU gets the first 2 runners aboard here in the 4th. They trail it 3-2. They are the visiting team today. And Braden Simpson, or we're going to see Tanner Reeves now with the right-handed pitcher at the plate. So Tanner Reeves will come up to the plate.
Yeah, that's the versatility of this LSU roster. Jay can make a lot of different moves throughout the course of the game based upon the opponent pitcher. So now he inserts the lefty Reeves to face the right-hander Sarhat.
Reeves making his 11th at bat right now. He's 4 for 10 with a double. He's got an RBI. He's walked a couple times and he's only struck out once. Simpson and then Caraway here. Reeves and then Caraway here in the 4th inning with the Tigers down 3-2. LSU's got 6 hits in this game. Reeves squares around the bunt, and he did go. Now the runner from second tries to get the third, and Aaron Beatty's out easily. I don't know. I guess Aaron Beatty read the ball in the dirt, figured he would take off, but the catcher, TJ Schuyler, made a clean play on it, scooped it, and then it was an easy throw over the third to Will Moore, and Aaron Beatty was out by 5 feet.
Well, very unfortunate for the Tigers. LSU appeared to be on the verge of seizing the momentum back in this game as Sarhat has been struggling to find the strike zone after giving up the leadoff double to Aaron Beatty. McCade, I think you're right, just misread where the ball was, thought perhaps it got away.
Aaron Beatty trying to be aggressive there. You can't fault someone for that, but you got to just make a better read, especially considering the situation you're in. You're down by a run. You get the first 2 runners aboard.
And that's the second time in the game today that LSU has had a runner thrown out at third base. Now that's something that Jay Johnson will keep in his filing cabinet to review in the team meeting tonight.
Zach York got thrown out going from first to third on a base hit to right field that ended an inning in the first. Reeves lifts a fly ball out to left field. Cal Gates waiting for it to come down. He's got it, and quickly 2 outs now, and all of a sudden what looked to be a very promising inning could be a frustrating inning for the Tigers as they're down by a run, and here comes the number 9 hitter, Trent Caraway.
Yep, Sarhat got a break with that out at third, and then he recovers to retire Reeves, and now has a chance to get out of this unscathed.
Sarhat's pitch, and there's a strike on the outside corner. Caraway maybe didn't think it was necessarily a strike. So the runner at first is Dardar. 2 outs. Tigers down by a run here in the 4th. Sarhat trying to get out of this jam. Breaking ball misses low and away on the slider at 82 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. The outfield playing deep here for Caraway, who hit a grand slam on Wednesday. A 1-1 pitch, and that's in there for a strike. Mentioned in the last time he was up, LSU worked on his swing in the fall, got rid of a toe step that he had. Feels like he can hit with more power, make more contact. The 1-2 up high, 2-2. Admits it was a struggle at first, but once he got it down, he's been swinging the bat well, and he's probably going to start most of the games at third base for LSU, but we've seen him also start a game at second base this year. The 2-2, and he hits a little tapper that goes foul towards the Indiana dugout on the third base side. Good crowd here at ViStar Ballpark on a beautiful Friday afternoon in Jacksonville.
And Caraway can also play shortstop. In fact, he's LSU's backup shortstop behind Milam. It's another demonstration of his athleticism.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs to the West Coast kid, Trent Caraway. And the pitch. Hits this one a lot harder, but foul down the third base line. Caraway was an outstanding high school baseball player in the state of California, went up to Oregon State. Talked about the great run he had last year in the NCAA tournament, helping the Beavers get back to the College World Series. Curiel is on deck if Caraway could get on somehow. He's got a 2 balls, 2 strike, 2 out count. Tigers down 3-2. We're in the 4th. Sarhat's pitch. This one's smoked out into left field. And it's mishandled by the left fielder, Gates. But stopping at third will be Dardar. Ball did not bounce away far enough, but moving getting all the way to second base is Caraway. So it's going to be a base hit, and that's an error on Gates for allowing Caraway to get to second. Dardar was probably going to get to third regardless. And that's the second hit of the afternoon for Caraway, and the Tigers not done here in the fourth, down by a run. With runners at second and third and 2 outs, and Curriel coming up.
Tigers now out hitting Indiana 7-3.
And the pitch to Curriel is just a little bit high, 1-0. Base hits brought to you by Bengal Pro Exterminators. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal. The 1-0. That misses down low. 2 balls and no strikes here for Curriel. Looking for that first home run this season. Added the weight during the offseason. 2 balls, no strikes. Hits one well out in the left field. Going back is Gates to the warning track. Looks like he'll have room, and he does. Makes the grab just a couple feet in front of that wall out in left field. And tough inning there for the Tigers. They got the first 2 men aboard, including a leadoff double, but they do not score. And we go to the bottom of the fourth. LSU trailing Indiana 3-2 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
The bottom of the fourth inning, presented by Dudley DeBosier Injury Lawyers. Throw your 4s up.
Yeah, we going into the bottom of the fourth. Jeff Palermo, Bill Franquez, along with Brian Haldane at the Capital One Studios. Kason Evans will come back out for the fourth inning after a very long third inning that saw him give up 3 runs. He'll face Cal Gates, Landon Fry, and Cole Decker. And he throws a strike. He struck out the final 2 hitters in the third inning after giving up 3 runs. Cal Gates lined out to Evans. In the second, Kason, in case you're just joining us, got off to a great start. Retired the first 6 hitters he faced. This one is lifted out into center field. Curriel battling the sun, and he'll make the grab out there in center field, 1 away. But yeah, Evans got off to a great start. Got through the first 2 innings in 23 pitches, 6 up, 6 down. Then a infield single in the third started what turned out to be a 3-run rally for Indiana. And really only 1 ball made it out to the outfield in that inning. That was the RBI single by Hogan Denny. Other than that, a lot of weak hits. Here's a weak hit to the left side of the infield. Milam charges it. The Tigers shortstop throws to Zach York at first. 2 up, 2 down here in the fourth inning. And Kason Evans has gotten back on track. The idea is for the starters to potentially get up to 90 pitches. So let's see if Kason Evans, if he's able to settle it down here, can give the LSU Tigers a couple more innings.
He's definitely got himself back on track right now. He's at 65 pitches.
Cole Decker now, the center fielder for Indiana, takes ball 1. Cole Decker from Evansville, Indiana. Squares around the bunt, takes a strike. And it's 1-1.
And you alluded to it earlier, Jeff. Ever since that very long delay to review Indiana's final run, Evans has been very sharp.
That's down low, 2-1. So whatever he told himself, because Nate Yeske never came. Yeske came out earlier in the inning. This one lifted out into left field, moving towards the line. That's Tanner Reeves in the left field corner. Makes the grab as he runs up onto the warning track. But Kason Evans has now retired 5 in a row. And it's the Kason Evans we're more accustomed to. We've played 4 from ViStar Ballpark in Jacksonville. Indiana 3, LSU 2 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
444 for the number you gotta dial. Life throws you a curve, you know that deadly devotion goes the extra mile. Throw your fours up, throw your fours up. There's a number you gotta dial. Throw your fours up, throw your fours up. Deadly devotion goes the extra mile. 444 for the number you gotta dial. Throw your fours up.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college baseball. The fans, the players, the entire atmosphere. When it comes to baseball season, there's no better place than Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the box, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best fights, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues, born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Back at ViStar Ballpark, Jeff Palermo, Bill Franquez, Brian Haldane back at the Capital One Studios. The Tigers are down 3-2 to the Indiana Hoosiers as we move into the fifth, but the meat of the order presented by 44 Farms coming up for the Tigers. Jake Brown, John Pearson, and Zach York. Left-handed hitter Jake Brown in the batter's box, takes one down low, 1-0. Brown flew out to center field his first time up, walked into third. Facing the big right-hander here for Indiana, Michael Sarhat, as he fouls a pitch at the plate. And it's 1-1 strike to Jake Brown, who is off to a sensational start. Tuesday, he was named to the Baseball America national team for his performance during the opening weekend. Of course, hitting that grand slam against Milwaukee. That was his first career grand slam, as the 1-1 pitch misses just a little bit outside. 2-1. 2 balls and a strike. Brown trying to get something started here for the Tigers. And a good shot out into center field. Cole Decker going to his right, and he makes the grab. Tough play there by the Indiana center fielder on the line drive out into right center field. Ball was tailing away from him. He's looking back into the sun as well, but he gloves it for out number 1.
Yeah, really well done by Decker. That ball was struck extremely well by Jake Brown. But Decker makes the play into the gap in right center and left center field.
I'll bring up John Pearson, who takes a strike. 0-1. Pearson has struck out and walked in this game. And he hits one out in the left field, and that's a clean base hit for John Pearson. A 1-out single for LSU. They're now up to 8 hits this afternoon, and another Bengal Pro Exterminators base hit for the Tigers.
Tigers have now out-hit the Hoosiers 8-3, but trail on the scoreboard 3-2.
LSU has left 5 runners on base. They've had 2 runners thrown out on the base paths, 2 at third base. Here's Zach York. He was one of those guys thrown out at third, trying to go from first to third on a base hit by Milam. Takes strike 1. So John Pearson reaches for the second time today. Sarhat pitching from the stretch. 3 infielders to the right side with the left-handed hitting York up. Off-speed pitch. Misses down, and it's 1-1 here to Zach York, who is 1 for 1 with an RBI. Flew deep out into center field that drove home a run in the third. The 1-1 pitch way outside, and it's 2-1. So York hitting .357, a couple home runs, 4 RBIs. No one warming up in the Indiana bullpen. We're in the 5th. Sarhat comes set and delivers. Down in the dirt, 3-1. You got Stephen Milam on deck for the Tigers.
And what makes York so special, along with his power, is he's a very selective hitter. He'll get on base a lot via the walk.
7 walks already this season. He's also been hit by a pitch twice. Here's the 3-1. Misses high. That's the 8th time he's reached on a walk. Tigers got runners on at first and second here in the 5th inning. And that will bring up Stephen Milam.
Milam has hit the ball sharply in both of his prior plate appearances. Those were both against the lefty Newbeck. Now he'll bat from the left side against the right-hander Sarhat.
That is the 4th walk that LSU hitters have drawn in this game. They've only struck out once. So Milam, RBI single in the first, reached on a fielder's choice in the third. Here's the pitch. Strike on the inner half. Good pitch there by Sarhat. The 0-1. Hit out into left center field. Moving over, there's the left fielder. He grabs it on one hop. Trying to score from second, and doing so, we got a tie ball game as John Pearson, as Stephen Milam goes the other way and drives home John Pearson to tie it up at 3. A liner out in the left center field. Good job by the left fielder Cal Gates to cut it off in the gap and hold Milam to a single, but still 3 consecutive hits for the Tigers, and we have a tie game at 3.
What a day so far for Stephen Milam. 2 RBI in this game. Has played superbly at shortstop, and he's knotted up this game at 3 apiece as Indiana calls timeout. As Hogan Denny, the catcher, out to meet with Sarhat, the pitcher. Indiana does have another right-hander throwing in its bullpen right now. The right-hander is Gavin Siebold. The Tigers looking to continue to add pressure against Sarhat and retake the lead.
Aaron Beatty having a good day at the plate. He's 2 for 2. Single and a double. Nearly hit a home run his last time up down the right field line. The pitch, Aaron Beatty checks his swing on a pitch low and away. They appeal to the first base umpire. Danny Crick says he did not go around. Chant of LSU breaks out here at VyStar Ballpark. That one bounces in front of the plate. Good job by the catcher, TJ Schuyler, to stop it. No advancement by the runners.
Still early in the season, but Cade has been a good clutch hitter so far. He's batting .400 on the year with runners in scoring position.
2 balls and no strikes as Aaron Beatty takes one just a little bit high, and it's 3-0. Ranked by D1 Baseball as one of the top catchers in the country, number 15 going into the season, one of the top sophomores in the country. The 3-0 to Aaron Beatty, taking all the way, and that's ball 4. Bases are loaded here for the Tigers in a 3-3 game in the top of the 5th. And Seth Dardar will come up to the plate.
Seth Dardar has certainly made his presence felt early in his LSU career. Already a couple of home runs on the season. In fact, he entered the game as LSU's second leading hitter behind Jake Brown. He has an opportunity now for LSU to give LSU the lead back, but we may see a pitching change as Jeff Mercer, the head coach, is making his way very slowly out to the mound. He's got the right-hander Siebold warming in his bullpen.
Yeah, this is a very slow walk.
That's one of the slowest walks I've ever seen by a head coach or a manager from a dugout.
From a middle-aged man, too. Like, I mean, if the guy's in his upper 60s, 70s, I can get it.
Yeah.
But
he's made a change, though. He's going to go with the right-hander, Siebold.
All right, so while we have this pitching change, let's take a timeout here. Is LSU looking to regain the lead. They got the bases loaded. It's a tie ball game, 3-3 in the fifth. This pitching change powered by Sunshine. Need a game-changing upgrade? Trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, to keep your home turf in tip-top shape. 3-3 is our score in the fifth. More coming up from Jacksonville on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Home of the reigning champion LSU Fighting Tigers. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Indiana brings in another graduate student pitcher, another veteran out there, and he comes in quite a mess and quite a difficult situation. The Tigers have the bases loaded. 3-3 is our score in the fifth inning as Gavin Siebold, the 6'2", 212-pound right-hander, will try to wiggle his way out of this jam with one out and the bases packed.
Siebold, the right-hander out of Jeffersonville, Indiana. He transferred to IU from Southern Indiana University, making his second appearance of the year. His first one was very good. He worked 3 2/3 shutout innings, allowing just 1 hit, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts. And he's called upon here to try to keep LSU from taking the lead. Seth Dardar at the plate, and the bases loaded.
Dardar 0 for 1 with a walk. York is at third. Milam's at second as Dardar swings at the first pitch and fouls it into the catcher's glove, and then Aaron Beatty's at first. Siebold was used quite a bit last season for Indiana, made 17 appearances with 6 starts, logged 55 2/3 innings, 3-5 record with a 7.28 ERA. Here is the 0-1 to Dardar, and nearly hit him as he had a spin out of the way of it, and it's 1-1. Siebold, a right-handed pitcher, Dardar, a left-handed hitter. Tie ball game in the fifth.
Indiana, like they do for York, employing the shift against Dardar with 3 defenders on the right side.
So getting a double play here would be very difficult to do. That's high and away, and it's 2 balls and a strike to Dardar, who hit a home run against LSU in Frisco, Texas when he was at Kansas State last season.
That he did. He had a huge game against the Tigers that day.
And Jay Johnson fouled it away, and when he got in the transfer portal, called him right away. That one is just a little bit high, 3-1. Good situation here for Seth Dardar. He'll be swinging away. That was an 86-mile-an-hour changeup that did not miss by much.
Dardar is a New Orleans native, played at Columbia, played at Kansas State, and found his way back home to LSU.
3 balls and 1 strike. The pitch. Missed high again. Ball 4, and that drives home a run. Tigers take the lead as York will trot across home plate. And everybody will move up a base as Dardar drives in another run. Good eye there. A couple of close borderline pitches that were just a little bit high. But Dardar drives in his 7th run of the season. And now that will bring up Tanner Reeves. Reeves did not start this game. Came in When Indiana went from a left-handed pitcher to a right-handed pitcher, he flew out his last time up. LSU scored 2 here in the 5th to regain the lead. Here's the pitch. Just a strike that time that was up and in, 1-1.
Indiana not employing the shift now, but Malmazian is shaded well over toward the second base bag. He's playing nearly up the middle.
The outfield not very deep either. Reeves has got sneaky power. Check swing there. He went around on a pitch low and a good cutter thrown that time by Siebold.
Reeves is another guy who's really built himself up in the weight room, added about 10 pounds to his frame from last year.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He blew it past Reeves. That is only the second time a Tiger has struck out today. So 2 outs, base is still packed. LSU's got 2 in, but still looking for more.
Trent Carraway now with the opportunity, and Carraway has been swinging a very hot bat. He's been an RBI machine so far in this very early portion of the season.
How about another grand slam, Bill? Why not? Siebold's pitch. Hit out into center field. Going back is Cole Decker. Just a few steps, though, and he makes the grab. It was hit well by Carraway, but it kind of died once it got out in the center field. But the Tigers do gain the lead. Get a couple of hits. There were some walks in there as well. And LSU is back on top, 4-3 over Indiana as we go to the bottom of the 5th here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, a team that shows up ready to win. At Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Experience the drive of the Tiger in a Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Back in Jacksonville, Florida, Jeff Palermo, Bill Francis, Brian Haldane over in the Capital One studios. LSU has the lead back. Kason Evans is back on the mound after that rough 3rd inning. A clean 1-2-3 4th inning, and now he'll face TJ Schuyler, the Indiana catcher who walked and scored in that 3rd inning. Evans, the windup and the pitch, and the first pitch misses low and away, 1-0. LSU 4 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. Indiana 3 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors. The 1-0 pitch, and that one misses down and in, 2-0.
So Kason Evans has now thrown 71 pitches as he enters the bottom of the 5th inning. Tigers do have the bullpen active.
2-0, catches the outside corner. Four-seam fastball at 91 miles an hour, and it's 2-1.
Lefty Cooper Williams has begun throwing in the LSU pen, and Gavin Guidry also has made his way down there.
The 2-1, that misses down and in, 3-1. You hate to walk the number 9 hitter for the 2nd time today. Schuyler started a lot for Indiana as well behind the plate last season, 29 starts. Most on the team as he swings and misses there. 3-2. Is 0 for 4 at the plate so far this season, as this is his 4th start. There's Here's strike three. Got him looking. Great job by Kason Evans to battle back from a 3-1 count. Got the swinging strike, and then that time Schuyler thought he drew another walk. Actually, it threw the bat back towards the Indiana dugout on the third base side, and home plate umpire Brian Hale rung him up.
Huge strikeout that time for Kason. He's now retired 6 consecutive Hoosier batters.
Leadoff hitter Will Moore, who walked and scored in the third, comes up to the plate. He's 0 for 1. He is 5 for 18 on the season. Ground ball right to the shortstop, Milam. That's an easy play. He makes that play in his sleep, throws over to first. And Kason Evans is on a roll here after giving up that little infield single that actually produced 2 runs. And we had that long, lengthy delay while they looked at the replay of it. He is now retired 7 in a row.
His pitch count now at 77.
And Hogan Denny, RBI single in the third. Denny in that 3-run third inning for Indiana, he was the only one to hit the ball out in the outfield. He had a single between third and short. 1 ball, 1 strike as Evans, after throwing ball 1, fires a strike in. Hogan Denny hits one out into right field. Jake Brown, he's got it. Just a couple steps back, and that is another quick 1-2-3 inning after nearly walking the number 9 hitter. Kason Evans delivers, and he's through 5, and if LSU holds on to this lead, he would be the winning pitcher. 4-3 is our score. LSU leads Indiana. More coming up from Jacksonville on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
If you live in Louisiana, you know what the mini plants up and down the river mean for our state's economy. And for over 40 years, Action Industries has been committed to providing quality construction, maintenance, operational, and consulting services through the refinery and petrochemical industries. When it comes to safety and quality, Action Industries beats the industry standard. Call today or visit actionindinc.com. That's actionindinc.com. If you live in Louisiana, you know what the mini plants up and down the river mean for our state's economy. And for over 40 years, Action Industries has been committed to providing quality construction, maintenance, operational, and consulting services through the refinery and petrochemical industries. When it comes to safety and quality, Action Industries beats the industry standard. Call today or visit actionindinc.com. That's actionindinc.com.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Find out how you can build a better workday every day with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday. As Derek Currio will lead it off here for the Tigers as we move into the 6th inning. LSU is the visiting team today against Indiana. The Tigers lead the Hoosiers 4-3. Currio takes strike 1 from the third pitcher of the day for the Indiana Hoosiers. That would be Gavin Siebel. The 0-1 coming up here from Currio. And that one misses down and in. Let's take a look at our scoreboard update presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers.
A number of SEC teams are in action this afternoon. Top of the 7th in Columbia. Army leads South Carolina 4-1.
Strike call there to Currio, and it's 1-2.
Through 3 innings in Athens, Georgia leads Samford 3-1. Bottom of the 4th in Nashville, Marist and Vanderbilt tied at 3 apiece.
Now the 1-2 pitch coming up here to the left-handed hitting Currio from the right-handed pitcher, and he fouls it back to the screen. Currio, by the way, 1 for 3 today.
Indiana starting pitcher Tony Newbeck went 3 innings for the Hoosiers, gave up 5 hits and 1 earned run, 2 walks and a strikeout. Sarhat, the reliever, charged with 4 hits and 2 runs in an inning and a third, and now Seabold on the mound for the Hoosiers.
1 ball, 2 strikes. The right-hander delivers. Swing and a miss. Curriel swings at a pitch out of the strike zone. And he goes down swinging. That is his 6th strikeout of the season. And some LSU fans wondering what's the deal with that. But some of those have been against left-handers. But that time, Curriel did not give a really healthy cut. I don't know if he just didn't see the ball come out of Seabold's hand very well, but you don't usually see Curriel look that bad swinging and missing on strike 3. Here is Jake Brown, who's 0 for 2. Brown takes one just a little bit high, and it's 1-0. Brown walked in the third, and he's flown out to center 2 other times.
Scouting report on Seabold is fastball at 91 to 95.
The 1-0 to Brown, and that's in there for a strike at the belt.
Has 3 other pitches in his arsenal. Throws a changeup at 84 to 87, a slider at 84 to 87, and a sweeper at 80 to 83 miles per hour.
1 ball, 1 strike. LSU up 4-3 in the 6th. Seabold pitch up high, 2-1. He pitches from the stretch, even though nobody's on base. Indiana defensively playing Brown straight up here. Maybe the infield on the left side is swung around a little bit. A lot of room between the third baseman and the left field line, or the third base line. Brown fouls it back to the screen, and it's 2-2. Big win last night for the Lady Tigers. They came back from 13 down to beat Ole Miss. Malaysia Fulwiley had a huge game, 26 points, 22 in the second half. LSU did not allow a field goal in the 4th quarter. 2-2 is the count to Brown. Just outside, and it's 3-2.
That's big for Coach Kim Mulkey's team, because now that puts him back in the top 4 in the SEC standings. And if you finish in the top 4, you achieve that double bye for the SEC tournament.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. And the pitch. This one is slugged down the right field line, hooking foul. Down the right field line here at VyStar Ballpark. Beyond the right field wall, it's Everbank Stadium, where the Jacksonville Jaguars play. There are cranes all over the place. They are actually renovating the football stadium. Massive renovation. I think it's like 1-point-something billion. More money than me and you make, Bill.
Of course, Everbank Stadium is the home of the Jacksonville Jaguars,
Yeah.
but maybe even more famously, the home annually of the world's greatest outdoor cocktail party when Florida and Georgia meet, although I believe they're going to start playing the games on campus more often.
Well, next year there's going to be reduced seating at Everbank Stadium because of all the renovations they are doing there. That pitch is outside to Jake Brown on 3-2, so he draws his 2nd walk. LSU has had some really good at-bats here today. That's now 7 walks against these Indiana pitchers. There's the possibility, Bill, in 2027 that the Jaguars will play their home games in Orlando.
I see.
Because they're doing such a renovation work there. They're actually putting, I was reading about it. It's, again, way above my head as far as how they do these kind of things. But it's not necessarily like a dome, but they're going to do much more to protect the fans from the heat.
I see, yeah. Sort of like what they did in Miami, I would imagine.
Yes, and they're doing a lot of things that they have in SoFi where not necessarily areas where people are seating, but more where you're standing and you're doing other things, more
amenities.
Yeah, more amenities. That's exactly what they're doing. There's a strike on the inside corner to John Pearson, who got the start. Oh, Mason Braun is in there. So Mason Braun in for John Pearson at DH. Braun comes in for Pearson, who went 1 for 2 today with a walk. Good swing there by Braun, but he fouled it back, and it keeps it. Now it's a 0-2 count here to Mason Braun, who's 231 hitter with a home run, 3 RBIs. This is his 14th plate appearance for the freshman from South Bend, Indiana. Brown's got his lead over at first. Braun is at the plate. Lefty-righty matchup. Braun, the left-handed hitter, takes one up high. Brown trying to steal second. Good throw by the catcher, Schuyler. And the tag is applied by the shortstop, Malamese. And that will be the second out of the inning.
A good throw that time by Schuyler.
Yeah, that was a really good throw.
The Indiana catcher. Right on top of the bag, and Malamese applies the tag on Jake.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Let's see if Braun can keep the inning alive. Nobody on base. Ground ball and past a diving second baseman Landon Fry out into right field. Struck well by the Tigers' freshman left-handed hitter, Mason Braun, and Braun gets a base hit. Nice to see with 2 strikes. Stayed in there. The inning stays alive. That is the 4th hit on the young season for Mason Braun.
Mason Braun's going to be a name to watch for LSU over the next few years. Very talented player. Got his first home run of his career back on Monday against Kent State. This single keeps his inning alive and gives Zach York a chance to swing.
Zach York, a single, sacrifice fly, and a walk today. Takes strike 1 from Siebold. But not only do you have the football stadium beyond right field wall, you have Jacksonville Jaguars training facility behind the center field wall. The 0-1 in on his hand, so it's a weak little grounder to the second baseman Fry, who will throw over the first, and that ends the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors. LSU leaves 1. They lead by 1 as we go into the bottom of the 6th. More from Jacksonville when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Here's the deal. We gotta set ourselves up. See, retirement is the long game. We gotta make moves and make them early. Set up goals. Don't worry about a setback. Just save up and stack up to reach them. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Pre-game to greater things.
Start building your retirement plan at thisispretirement.org. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Home of the reigning champion LSU Fighting Tigers. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
LSU has a new pitcher in the game. It's Cooper Williams. But before we tell you more about him, let's take 10 seconds for station identification here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Cooper Williams set to make his second appearance of the season, the left-hander from Texas. And with more on Cooper Williams, here's Bill Franquez.
Cooper Williams, sophomore lefty out of Alvin, Texas. He was very effective as a freshman last year for the Tigers. 6'4", 200 pounds. Product of Alvin High School, also the hometown of the great Nolan Ryan. Cooper Williams, in his first outing of the year, went 2 2/3 innings. He gave up 1 run on 1 hit, had no walks and 5 strikeouts. And he'll be facing lefty Braden Ricketts to start the 6th.
Braden Ricketts, lefty-on-lefty matchup, takes strike 1. 4-3, LSU leading Indiana as we're in the bottom of the 6th. LSU has 10 hits, but just 4 runs to show for it. Indiana has 3 hits, and they got 3 runs to show for it. The 0-1 misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. LSU has left 9 runners on base today. They've had 2 runners thrown out on the base paths, too. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch. Breaking ball misses low and away, 2-1. So a good day, I would say, overall for Case and Evans. Again, you're going to look at it and say 3 runs in 5 innings, but 2 of them are earned. Breaking ball, that catches the upper part of the strike zone, and it's 2-2. But outside of that 3rd inning, Bill, he was pretty dominant.
He was. 5 total innings, 3 runs, just 2 earned, 3 hits, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts.
2 balls, 2 strikes here to Ricketts, and somehow that missed outside. Aaron Beatty framed it there for the home plate umpire, Brian Hale, but he didn't get the call. Now the pitch. That's down in the dirt, ball 4, and a leadoff walk in a 1-run game in the 6th inning. That's not good. And that brings up the Big Ten, reigning Big Ten freshman of the year, Jake Hanley.
So LSU had retired 8 consecutive Hoosier hitters prior to that walk. The last hitter to reach was also Ricketts with that little single down the third baseline.
And Hanley is glad that Evans is out of the game because he struck out twice against Case and Evans. Hanley, 6'6", 240 pounds, from Mason, Ohio. Ground ball, right side. Zach York fields it, flips it over to the second for 1, over the first. They cannot get the double play with Cooper Williams covering the bag. The throw was behind him, and it was going to be a tough double play, but Zach York pounced on that baseball. It was a bit more of a chopper than a ground ball. He was, of course, holding the runner at first, so he got to the ball quickly, and he made a quick throw to second. And that play at first was a lot more close than I thought it was going to be.
Tell you what, Zach York will surprise you with how agile he is. Don't be fooled by his size. He moves extremely well, and he's an excellent first baseman. He, as you said, pounced on the baseball, very alertly got the lead runner at second base and nearly initiated a double play.
Cooper Malamazian is now up at the plate. He's 0 for 2 today. Hitting .313 on the young season. Left-handed pitcher Cooper Williams holding on, or watching the runner at first in Jake Hanley, and then he drops a 76-mile-an-hour curveball into the strike zone for strike 1 on the Indiana shortstop. Short lead there by Hanley. He doesn't look like he's going anywhere anytime soon. Swing, and that ball popped out of the glove of Aaron Beatty, but they say it's a foul ball. There's a possibility, depending on how the season goes, Bill, that I wouldn't be surprised on a weekend if Cooper Williams is starting a game.
That's a distinct possibility. He's certainly a candidate to be a weekend starter.
I could see him starting in a game. Let's get the 0-2 pitch out of the way here first. That's up and in, 1-2, against a team that's got 3 or 4 really good lefties at the top of the order, and have him go out there and throw the first 2, 3, 4 innings of the game, trying to neutralize a team that's got some good lefties at the top of their order.
Indiana, in fact, has 5 lefties in its lineup right now.
1 ball, 2 strikes, way outside. That ball almost seemed like it slipped out of his hands, and it's 2-2. But he was a unsung hero on that 2025 national championship team. He really pitched very well throughout the entire season. Now the 2-2, that's down and in. Aaron Beatty able to stop it. Ball 3.
Definitely don't want to lose Malmazian here after you were up 0-2 against him.
Cooper Moore will start tomorrow for LSU against Notre Dame. Cooper Williams in the game right now. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Ground ball to the shortstop, Milam. He goes to second for 1. Over to first. Zach York cannot scoop it out. Dardar is your second baseman, and it seemed like Dardar had trouble getting the ball out of his glove. And then he one-hopped the throw, but that should have been a tailor-made double play right there.
Hey, remember, Seth Dardar hasn't played a whole lot of second base in his career. He's been primarily a third baseman, and second base is a relatively new position for him. So that's something the Tigers will definitely continue to work on, is the efficiency in turning a double play.
I'll bring up Cal Gates. Left-handed hitter. Gates is 0 for 2. Lefty on lefty matchup, short lead by the runner at first. Well, that was, to me, one of the hallmarks of the 2025 team was how good they were defensively.
Yeah, Dickinson and Milam were, I said it early in the season, best double play combination in the country, and they proved it all year.
That's inside. I would say Dickinson was one of the best second basemen that LSU's had.
Yep.
And then we know Milam is one of the best shortstops the Tigers have ever had.
Absolutely.
So it's hard to replace that. Braswell was good at third. So far, we've seen Trent Caraway. He's done a nice job over there. That one just misses high, and it's 2-0.
But you're right. Last year's team was special defensively. In fact, statistically, the best defensive team in LSU history with an all-time high in fielding percentage of .981. And Nate Yeske, the Tigers pitching coach, making his way out to the mound to talk to Cooper Williams as Maverick Rizzi, Tigers' big right-hander, is back in the bullpen getting to throw.
Things are heating up on the field, but whenever you are ready to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice. Since 1997, Slow Melt Ice has been a leader in providing packaged ice for industrial and retail businesses in South Louisiana. For more information, you can check them out at slowmeltice.com. That's slowmeltice.com. And don't miss the Jay Johnson Show, live from TJ Ribs on Mondays starting at 6 p.m. The first show is March 9th. It'll be here before you know it. For the latest updates and game insights, it's the Jay Johnson Show, presented by Our Lady of the Lake Championship Health Partner of LSU Athletics.
Now, looking forward to the show. It's starting a week earlier this year. We'll start on the Monday that leads into SEC play. So the Monday leading into the Vanderbilt series will be the debut of the show.
2 balls, no strikes. Cal Gates at the plate. LSU up by 1 in the 6th. Another pitch in the dirt. Aaron Beatty stops it. 3-0, and you got Landon Fry on deck here for Indiana. The 3-0 pitch, that's a strike. Gates squared around a bunt, but he was not necessarily interested in bunting there, obviously, with a 3-0 pitch. Just trying to give Cooper Williams something to look at. Williams set now on the 3-1, and there's a strike on the outer half. That was a nice pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs with runner at first. He'll have an opportunity to take off with the pitch. In fact, Zach York will now play behind him, the Tigers' first baseman. LSU fans making some noise. Here's the 3-2. Strike 3 on the outer half. Nice job by Cooper Williams. Came back from a 3-0 count to get the strikeout. And Indiana can do nothing with the leadoff walk. We've played 6, and LSU is up by a run. Let's see if the Bats can get going and get a little separation here. It's 4-3 LSU on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Ew, it's a roach.
Fear not. Champ is here. Your weapon is Bengal Roach Spray. Bengal Spray technology is designed to flush out the entire colony, targeting the source of the problem, making sure these pests don't die unseen in your walls, ensuring far-reaching results that prevent infestations from returning. Now that you're all protected, my job here is done.
Bengal, the official pest control of LSU Athletics.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
Ew, it's a roach.
Fear not. Champ is here. Your weapon is Bengal Roach Spray. Bengal spray technology is designed to flush out the entire colony, targeting the source of the problem, making sure these pests don't die unseen in your walls, ensuring far-reaching results that prevent infestations from returning. Now that you're all protected, my job here is done.
Bengal, the official pest control of LSU athletics.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
We head to the 7th inning. LSU hanging on to this 4-3 lead. Feels like they're up by more than one run, doesn't it, Bill? The way this game, LSU's had a bunch of base runners in this contest. They've had 10 hits. Stephen Milam will lead it off, and still out there for Indiana, it's Gavin Siebold. And Milam pops one foul on the third base side, way out of play here at ViStar Ballpark in Jacksonville. Glad you could join us on this Friday afternoon, starting your weekend with us. A little LSU baseball and hopefully a victory. But 10 hits today for the Tigers and 7 walks, but they've only produced 4 runs. They've had activity on the base paths all day, it seems like. Just haven't had the really big inning. Milam slugs one down the right field line. This is going to be extra bases. One hops the wall. Milam around first, heading to second, and that is a leadoff double for the Tigers. His 3rd hit of the day for the LSU shortstop.
What a day for Stephen Milam. 2 RBI singles, one in the first and one in the 5th, and now a leadoff double here in the 7th in a very close ball game. As you said going to break, Jeff, LSU looking to create some separation. Leading by just 1 run, but now out hitting Indiana 11-3.
Only the 2nd extra base hit for the Tigers. And our hits brought to you by Bengal Pro Exterminators. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal. Kate Arambidi will take strike 1 at the knees from Siebold. There is an Indiana pitcher throwing. Another right-hander is starting to loosen up here for the Hoosiers, who are 1-3 after getting swept by North Carolina, opening up the season. And they run-ruled Bradley in the midweek, and here they are down in Florida. They are picked to finish, depending on who you look at, 5th or 6th in the Big Ten. Right now you look at them, and here's the 1-1 to Arambidi outside. 2-1 is a borderline team that can make the NCAA tournament if things break right for them. 2 balls and a strike. Of course, UCLA is the team to beat in the Big Ten. As weird as that sounds, but that is true. That one is a little high to Arambidi, and it's 3-1.
Still not quite used to that.
No, I'm not.
In fact, we were talking to the Indiana SID before, and he said they do have to make 1 West Coast road trip in conference play. They play at Oregon this year.
And then they go to Vanderbilt, which is interesting for a midweek game.
Yeah.
Came up with that schedule. 3 balls and a strike here to Arambidi. Up high, ball 4. So runners are at first and second, and again, it just feel like it's a matter of time here before the LSU Tigers, and we've seen this a lot in their games so far this year where they're off to a 5-0 start, that eventually they just come up with the big inning, a big crooked number, and create separation where they seal the victory, and we're waiting for that to happen here.
So what do you do here? Do you take the bat out of Dardar's hands, have him bunt, or let him swing away?
I like him swinging away.
I agree.
We'll see. Nope, he's squaring around, but he takes strike 1. That might have just been the square around and take. Jay Johnson 2 feet outside of the first base dugout, relaying the signals. UCF and Notre Dame will play tonight, and then LSU will play Notre Dame tomorrow. The 0-1 pitch to Dardar down the end. It hits the first base bag, but it pops up to the second baseman, Fry, who throws to first, and they get the out. Are you kidding me? That ball was a double down the line, but it hit the bag, and then it was like a nice little pop-up to Landon Fry, the second baseman, who easily throws to first, and Seth Dardar is robbed of an extra base hit. He smoked that ball down the first base line. It just unfortunately didn't have any height to it, and it hit the bag. You got runners at second and third and one out, but that could have been big.
Yeah, that was the hit that LSU was looking for to really punctuate an inning.
Now the infield will come in with runners at second and third. Tanner Reeves is at the plate, and the first pitch to him is a slider that misses inside.
Tigers need Reeves to at least put the ball in play. He struck out last time with a runner at third and just one out.
He's 0 for 2 today. Came in for Braden Simpson, who had just one at bat. Reeves swings and misses, and it's 1-1. Oh boy, I was really thinking that was could be a double down the line that scores 2 runs. Instead, it's an out. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Reeves hacking up there, but unable to make any kind of contact. And Siebold now trying for a big strikeout pitch. LSU hitters have only struck out 3 times today. The 1-2 to Reeves. And good job to stay alive as he fouls it behind us. We're got a great advantage point here at VyStar Ballpark. A lot of purple and gold is here. This place seats, 11,000?
11,000 is the total capacity.
Got 6,000 here today. The 1-2. Strike 3 on the inside corner.
Well, again, it's just been it's been a very productive day, offensively in a lot of ways, but an extremely frustrating day as well.
You described it perfectly.
Trent Caraway can take away a lot of that frustration if he can deliver a base hit here.
Yeah, especially when you go back to the 3 runs that Indiana scored in the third, and they're getting a bunch of infield signals and scoring runs. And now what do we have here? A ball has gotten loose somehow. Oh, I guess from the bullpen. And then it got all the way out into left field. There's nobody sitting out in left field. There's no bleachers out in left field. They're building bullpens back there. Caraway trying to come up with a big 2-out hit with the Tigers up by a run. The pitch is outside, a cutter at 88 miles an hour from Siebold, who is doing his best to try to keep it a 1-run game here. One ball, no strikes. The pitch. There's a strike on the outer half, up in the zone. LSU's had the leadoff man aboard. They had the leadoff man aboard for the first 4 innings and now 5 times in this game. And again, just sitting at that 4-run mark. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Fly ball out in the right field. Denny moving towards the corner, and he makes the grab. And another frustrating finish to an inning that looks so promising with the leadoff double. That's the 2nd time today LSU has had a leadoff double and have not scored. 7th inning stretch time here at VyStar Ballpark in Jacksonville, with LSU leading Indiana 4-3 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
I'm Richard Fontenot, president of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, soybeans, and raise crawfish on our farm in Evangeline Parish. For a 4th-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting rice. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to join our family.
Visit lafarmbureau.org. The Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
Trust isn't given, it's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
The 7th inning stretch of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball was presented by Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet.
Don't let AC or heater outages keep you on the bench this year. Text home run to 31996 to get your $59 AC system check. AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. And serving the world's best baby back ribs, fresh seafood, and Cajun-inspired comfort food, TJ Ribs is where baseball fans go to celebrate. Join us all season long for the Jay Johnson Coaches Shows, located at 2324 South Acadian Thruway. Bottom of the 7th here from Jacksonville, and LSU clinging to a 4-3 lead over Indiana. The freshman second baseman for the Hoosiers, Landon Fry, is at the plate against Cooper Williams. Williams working a second inning of relief, and it's a 1-1 count here to the Indiana second baseman. Bottom 3 in the Hoosiers lineup coming up to the plate here. 1 ball, 1 strike, and a little dribbler down the third base line. Caraway charges it, throws to first, and he misses. Zach York, the ball now bounces down towards the right field line, and that is going to be an infield single for Fry, and then probably a throwing error on Caraway. Second error of the day, and Indiana has the tying run at second with nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th.
Well, again, just compounding the frustration felt from the LSU dugout. Just a little dribbler off the bat of Fry. A tough play for Caraway. He charges it, has to make a throw on the run. It gets past York, and it will be ruled a single for Fry. Error on the throw advances him to second base.
Indiana has 2 hits. Fry has both of them, and both of them are infield singles. Go figure. I mean, it's not like they've been squaring up the ball at all today. And here's Cole Decker, who's 0 for 2. LSU anticipating a bunt. Caraway and York are in on the grass, and there is a bunt. It's a good one. Williams has to field it on the third base side to throw to first, and they do not get him. That was an outstanding bunt by Cole Decker, the Indiana center fielder. Put it in a great spot. Caraway did not charge the ball. Instead, he went and covered the bag at third. Williams, a left-handed pitcher, when you bunt it on the left side like that to the third base side, it takes a left-hander a couple extra steps to get to the ball, and that was the amount of time that Decker needed in order to beat the throw at first. And so now this is getting very interesting here for LSU.
Williams did all he could, as you said. Very difficult when that ball is butted to the left side of the mound for a lefty to get there and then field the ball and have to turn 360 degrees to make a throw. And Decker, as we mentioned earlier, has outstanding speed, and he beats Williams' throw. And first and third and nobody out. The Hoosiers with the big-time threat.
And I think we're going to have a pinch hitter. Caleb Koski will hit. And who knows what they're going to do here, Bill. They may try to bunt again with runners at the corners.
And I think Jay Johnson is going to go to his bullpen as well.
Yeah, he'll bring in a righty.
Guidry's down there.
Yeah, that's the perfect guy for this situation. The game on the line. The Tigers up by a run. Bottom of the 7th, 4-3. We have a pitching change here at ViStar Ballpark. Pitching change is powered by Sunshine. Need a game-changing upgrade? Trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, to keep your home turf in tip-top shape. Gavin Guidry coming into the ballgame with the game on the line. The Tigers up by 1, 4-3 in the bottom of the 7th on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, get powered by Sunshine with an all-star lineup of John Deere equipment. Their team of Gator side-by-side utility vehicles, riding lawnmowers, compact tractors, and utility tractors will give it their all on your property. And when you finish your chores before game time, it'll feel like a buzzer-beater victory. Hustle in now for special savings before time runs out. Learn more at sunequip.com. And let's go Tigers. Sunshine, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sauces and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is a home run for flavor, excitement, and an unforgettable experience. Savor their daily specials or indulge in their brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Special occasion? Let BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on their outdoor patio, The Backyard. Now open daily. As the official catering service of LSU Athletics, they are the top choice for your game-winning celebrations. Visit online at brqrestaurant.com. See their daily specials, catering options, or to reserve a table. BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where unforgettable moments await, both on and off the diamond.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
1-run ball game in the bottom of the 7th. The tying run is at third. Gavin Guidry enters the game for the Tigers, the third LSU pitcher of the day. And he will face the pitch hitter for the Indiana Hoosiers, Caleb Koski.
Gavin Guidry, the redshirt junior out of Lake Charles, Louisiana, off to a great start this season after missing last season due to a back injury. 2 appearances, 4 in the 3rd innings, 10 strikeouts, and has allowed just 1 hit.
So let's see what Koski does with runners at the corners. He is swinging away, and there's that nasty breaking ball that Guidry throws up there. Strike 1. Koski, a sophomore, appeared in 20 games last year, hit 200. The 0-1 from Guidry. Strike 2. 0-2 here to Caleb Koski. Right-handed hitter against a right-handed pitcher in Guidry. Koski 2 for 6. Runners at the corners. Nobody out. 4-3 lead for LSU. And a pitch swing and a miss, struck him out. Fastball, 90 miles an hour on the outer half. Big strikeout there by Gavin Guidry. 1 down.
So Guidry with his 11th strikeout of the year in only 4 2/3 innings. So got to navigate his way through the top of the Indiana lineup now.
And that's Will Moore, another talented sophomore on this Indiana team. He was on the All-Big Ten freshman team last year, hit .328 a season ago. Here's the pitch. That one misses a little bit high and outside, 1-0. Moore can get on base. .420 on-base percentage last year. This season, it's .611 coming into the game. He's 0 for 2 today with a walk. Came in hitting .364.
LSU thinking that Moore may try to squeeze one home.
Guidry, a long look at the runner at third. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's in the dirt. Good job by Aaron Beatty to stop it. Rolls away a little bit. No advancement from the 2 runners. Fry's at third. Decker's at first. LSU's infield looking to turn 2 if he's not bunting. Will Moore, the leadoff hitter in the Hoosiers lineup.
On the first pitch, both Caraway and York charged toward home plate. They stayed back on ball 2.
The 2-0 here as Guidry comes set. And the pitch. Fastball. Missed down low, and it's 3-0. 90 mile an hour, 4-seam fastball by Guidry. I would think Moore is taking all the way here. Moore comes set. Here's the pitch. There's a strike, 2 more. Guidry comes set, and that's 3-1. Slider that time he went with. 2 more. Caraway even with the bag over at third. Guidry set at the belt. And the 3-1. Ground ball. Diving play by Dardar at second. He throws to first for the out, but the tying run comes home from third and Landon Fry, and we're all tied up at 4. Nice job by Seth Dardar ranging to his left, making a diving grab. But nothing to do about, or no chance of turning a double play. The only thing he could really do was just get the out at first. And Decker's at second now. He's the go-ahead run, and Nate Yeski's going to come out and have a word here with Gavin Guidry.
He's going to face Hogan Denny with first base open and the tying run at second base. Hogan Denny, as we discussed earlier, has come in to this weekend as Indiana's top hitter. He already has an RBI single in this game. He singled against Kason Evans back in the third inning to score a run.
He hit 6 home runs last year, so he's got 8 in his career. Another one of these standout sophomores. That recruiting class they had a couple of years ago is what they're really building this team on. And he's off to a fantastic start, has a hit in this game. So the question is, do you want to walk Denny and face Braden Ricketts? We'll see what they decide to do. Jay is already out talking with the home plate umpire. This may be doing, well, he's pointing to something down the, now he wants to talk to the third base coach, but whatever that conversation is over with. So this might have been a trip there by Yeski to just remind Gavin Guidry of the scouting report here on Hogan Denny, the right-handed hitter.
Meanwhile, the right-hander continues to throw in the Indiana bullpen. Pete Hoss is throwing, so we may see him to start the 8th. As Indiana has now tied the game and has a chance to take the lead back.
We're in the bottom of the 7th. Guidry's pitch to Denny is in the dirt. Aaron Beatty does a nice job stopping another one. The sun shining brightly here at VyStar Ballpark, but the home plate area is completely in shade. The 1-0 pitch, that's in there for a strike, and that edge of the shade line is right where the pitcher's rubber is at. So Guidry is delivering that baseball right when the sun and the shade meet. 1 ball, 1 strike. Got a piece of it, did Hogan Denny. And this looks like a tough sun for the outfielders, in particular Curiel and Jake Brown, as they're staring right into it. In fact, when Yeski was talking with Guidry, Jake Brown, someone ran out a pair of sunglasses for Jake Brown out in right field.
Yeah, we've seen the sun be a factor already in some of the early season games at the box.
Wind blowing out to left field. Hasn't been a factor on any home run balls. It's affected some pop-ups that Indiana couldn't catch, but other than that, 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Go ahead run at second. Here's the pitch. Missed inside, and it's 2-2. The number 2 hitter for Indiana. He wears number 2 on his jersey. Hogan Denny playing right field for the Hoosiers. Deuces are wild here in the bottom of the 7th in a tie ball game. And the pitch by Guidry in on his hands, and a little foul ball over the LSU dugout on the first base side. LSU hasn't had many tight situations late in ball games. Guidry looking for the strikeout. The 2-2 in on his hands again. And he fouled off another one. And you can bet if Guidry does get the strikeout, he will have some things to say as he walks back to the LSU dugout. Not at the other team, but to fire up his team.
Yeah. He's an emotional guy. He definitely has that effect on this team.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here's the pitch to Hogan Denny. Line drive, base hit out in the left field, and Indiana is going to take the lead. Denny makes a big turn at first, and scoring from second is Cole Decker, and the Hoosiers lead it 5-4 as they have scored 2 runs here in the 7th. That was one of the harder hit balls of the day by Indiana. And Hogan Denny, a good hitter, smacked one out in the left field, and the Tigers trail it 5-4. Well, they cashed in, Bill, on their chance, right? I mean, LSU, we talked about it, 5 times in this game they've had the leadoff man aboard have the Tigers. Indiana has had the leadoff man on 3 times today, and in 2 of those innings they've scored. That's kind of the ball game right now.
LSU has just not been able to capitalize on its opportunities. Indiana hasn't had as many opportunities, but they've been more efficient and have come up with the timely hits. The timely hits have unfortunately eluded LSU, and as you discussed earlier, LSU also has had 3 base runners thrown out today, 2 at third base and 1 at second base. And that has also added to LSU's frustration.
Don't let AC or heater outages keep you on the bench this year. Text home run to 31996 to get your $59 AC system check. AccuTemp Service is proud partner of LSU Athletics. And this LSU baseball moment is brought to you by ES&H, keeping South Louisiana safe, compliant, and strong with expert environmental and safety solutions. So Indiana had a meeting among all of their hitters and the runner at first, and Hogan as Braden Ricketts, the left-handed hitter, to face Guidry. 2 outs. Indiana up 5-4 now here in the 7th. And there's a pitch that misses down low, 1-0. Ricketts is 1 for 2. Walked in the 6th, singled in the 3rd. Came in 1 for 11 on the season. The 1-0 just misses off the outside corner, and it's 2-0. Ricketts, as I mentioned earlier, from Canada, big kid, 6'2", 210 pounds. The 2-0, that caught the outside corner, and it's 2-1. Two balls and a strike. And the pitch. Ricketts hits one out in the center field. Carriel battling that sun. He says he's got it, though. Glove shading his eyes, and he makes the grab out in center field for the 3rd and final out. But Indiana scores 2 runs on 3 hits. There was an error in there as well. And they have the lead. LSU's got 6 more outs to work with. 5-4 Indiana as they lead LSU as we go into the 8th inning on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
The games are on, the food's delicious, and here you are always part of the team. Welcome to Walk-On Sports Bistro, where every day is game day. Whether it's a post-win celebration, drinks after work, or taking the fam for some made-from-scratch favorites, Walk-On's is your go-to for good times. Craft beer and cocktails, and bold flavors for fans of all ages. From melty mozzarella logs to Hall of Fame level burgers. Stop by today or order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro. Game on.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
We go to the 8th. LSU's trailing 5-4. And for the Tigers, they will have the top of the order. Derek Curriel, Jake Brown, John Pearson. And Indiana has brought in a new pitcher. This will be the 4th pitcher of the day for the Hoosiers, and that is Jackson Yarberry.
Yarberry began warming up late in the inning, and now he is called upon by head coach Jeff Mercer to try to maintain this Indiana lead. Yarberry, a junior right-hander out of St. Louis, Missouri.
Derek Curiel will take one just a little bit low, 1-0.
He's actually a transfer from St. Louis University to Indiana.
From Missouri, as you just mentioned, made 10 appearances last year with 5 starts. Down in the dirt there, Curiel's ahead in the count, 2-0.
This season, he's made 1 appearance. He worked 2 1/3 innings, gave up 2 hits and 2 unearned runs with 2 walks and 1 strikeout.
The 2-0 pitch to Curiel. That's in there for a strike. Last year, as I mentioned, just the 10 appearances, 2-0 with a 7.36 ERA, but he had 23 strikeouts in 18 1/3 innings, and he was also prone to the long ball. He gave up 5 home runs last year. There's another strike on the inside corner, 2-2. Curiel struck out his last time up. He's got a couple runs scored in this game. He has scored 2 of LSU's 4 runs. The 2-2 pitch. Little bouncer that's going to roll foul down the first base line. 4 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors for LSU. 5 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for Indiana. The Hoosiers have taken advantage of their chances, and LSU has not. LSU got on the board in the first inning. Could have scored more runs in that inning, but had a base runner thrown out. Actually took a 2-0 lead in the third inning when they scored another run, but Indiana came back and scored 3 in the third. Curiel's shot out into left center field. That's going to fall in there for a base hit. He'll make a big turn at first. He'll slide to stop his momentum and then jog back to first base. The leadoff man aboard again for the LSU Tigers. It is the 6th time today LSU's had the leadoff man aboard. Great piece of hitting by LSU's leadoff hitter, Derek Curiel.
Second hit of the day for Derek, and now gives Jake Brown an opportunity to swing. Jake hitless today, looking to extend a hitting streak. It's at 5 games right now.
LSU's in the meat of its order, presented by 44 Farms. Brown looking for a big hit here. Takes strike 1 on the inside corner, 0-1. That is now 12 hits for the Tigers. Brought to you by Bengal Pro Exterminators. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal. No balls and a strike here to Jake Brown. Brown, a big swing, and on the breaking ball, missed it. And he's in the hole here, 0-2. Brown's got 12 RBIs, trying to figure out a way to get on base here. Infield looking to turn 2, kind of swung around to the right. And Brown hits a little pop-up flare down the right field line. That's just fouled by a foot.
Gosh.
So we've seen a shot by Tanner Reeves that hit the bag that looked like it was going to be extra bases and potentially multiple runs not go in LSU's favor. And then that right there, just missing down the right field line. It was a good pitch by Yarberry because he jammed Brown. It was just a little flare down the right field line, but it landed about a foot foul. Here's the 0-2 pitch to the Tiger right fielder. And that one is going to scatter some guys in the LSU dugout on the first base side. Bullpens are quiet at the moment. Big moment here for Yarberry. The 0-2 pitch coming up here from Yarberry. Hit out into left field, going back on it is Gates, but plenty of room. Makes the grab, and there's one away.
Gavin Siebold, the prior Indiana pitcher, is now the Hoosiers pitcher of record. He went 2 2/3 innings. No runs on just 2 hits. He walked 3 but struck out 3. Right now he's in position for the win if the Tigers cannot come back.
Indiana is looking for its first win over a top 10 team since April of 2023 when they beat Louisville, who was ranked 10th. Mason Braun, second plate appearance of the day, left-handed hitter. The freshman takes one off the outside corner for ball one. John Pearson started as the DH, went 1 for 2. Braun had a single, nice single out to left field his last time up. 1-0, Curiel slides back safely, and you have to wonder when you might see Curiel try to steal second. And a big LSU chant here with the Tigers down by a run. 5-4 in the top of the 8th. The 1-0 pitch. Misses down and in, and it's 2-0 here to Braun. Let's see if the freshman can stay relaxed, stay composed. That's one of the things that Jay Johnson likes about this kid. Even though he's a freshman, his mannerisms, how he attacks an at-bat is not very freshman-like. There's a nice fastball, 94 miles an hour. I didn't know Yarberry had that in him. And that's a strike as Braun was taking. 2 balls and a strike. Curiel gets his lead off of first. 3 infielders on the right side here for the left-hand hitting Braun. Braun just fouled one off the glove of the catcher, and it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes.
And we need to mention with the pinch hitter that Indiana employed in the 7th, they made a couple of defensive changes. Hogan Denny, the right fielder, is now behind the plate. Denny is now the catcher. The new right fielder is Aiden Krause for Indiana.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Soft toss over to first. Back easily is Curiel. Here, another throw over the first. Now to 2-2. Tapper foul. We stay at 2-2. Help shape the future of medicine with Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access new potential medicines, and get free study-related exams. Find a study near you at velocitytrails.com. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1-run game. The Hoosiers lead it. Mason Braun at the plate. Curiel is at first. Line drive, base hit out into center field. Just got past a diving shortstop. And the Tigers got a couple of runners on base with 1 out and down by a run here in the 8th. Wasn't hit particularly hard, kind of a humpback liner that just past the outstretched glove of Cooper Malamazian. And LSU has something here with Zach York coming to the plate. Another hit for the Tigers. Second one of the day for Braun. And Zach York already has an RBI in this game. Takes one down and in, 1-0.
Tigers looking for that timely, big base hit. 13 hits on the day, but just 4 runs so far.
Braun, single, sacrifice fly, a walk. Takes another one down and in, 2-0. Nobody in the Indiana bullpen. York, his last time up, grounded out. 2 balls, no strikes. Milam is on deck. He's had a really good day today. Curiel the tying run at second. Braun the go-ahead run at first. Here's the pitch. Shot out into center field. Cole Decker going back, still going back, off the wall. Bounces away from Cole Decker. Curiel around third. He's going to score. Braun is right behind him. 2-run double. Zach York, Tigers lead.
Well, now they called it a home run.
Really? A home run? I could have swore it hit below the yellow line, but now they're saying a home run by Zach York. I'm sure they'll take a look at this again. But there's a yellow line at the top of that brick wall.
Yeah, Now Mercer, the Indiana coach, is going to come out and ask about that. That, as you described it, about a 20 to 25-foot wall in right center field, protecting that right center field gap. It looked like it hit below the yellow line.
And even Zach York stopped at second base, and then they said, no, that's a home run. And he's like, okay. Wow, what a blast, though, by Zach York, regardless of whether it's a double or a home run. All right, they're showing the replay here. And I could have swore if let's see, did it hit actually the, I don't know. Well,
they're going to talk about it.
They got to look at this again. From the naked eye, it's certainly, I'm glad you're backing me up that you thought it was a double, too.
I certainly did. It appeared as if it was a double in real time. It was absolutely mashed by York. I mean, in any normal ballpark, it's out, because most ballparks we see don't have that size of a wall in right center field.
Yes.
Height of a wall in right center field. And now the umpires, they are going to look at the video.
Well, all reviews brought to you by Acme Oyster House. We've gotten a couple looks here. It's hard to tell based on the review that we've seen. Of course, what was called was a home run. Tiger fans, do you think you have what it takes to be a true Caniac maniac? Prove it at the next home baseball game to win a prize pack courtesy of Raising Cane's. One love. Right now, the score is LSU 6.
Or 7.
7.
Officially 7, yeah.
7, Indiana 5.
At the moment. Let's hope it stays that way. At worst, the Tigers will have the lead again at 6-5, but certainly would prefer a 2-run cushion if this call is upheld as a home run.
This will also give Indiana an opportunity to keep the bullpen, or get the bullpen going. I mentioned it, Jackson Yarberry gave up 5 home runs last year. That's been his, well, he's been able to rack up the strikeouts during his career so far in Indiana. He's been prone to the home run ball, and that was one right there. Long look here by the umps, as there's a monitor set up just beyond the Indiana dugout down the third base line. We've had some lengthy reviews in this one already.
Well, the good news is if it is reversed and York is sent back to second base, you've got Stephen Milam coming to the plate, who has been outstanding all day with 3 hits and 2 RBI.
Let's take 10 seconds for station identification here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Jeff Palermo, Bill Franquez, Brian Haldane inside the Capital One studios. Big weekend on the LSU Sports Radio Network with baseball, men's basketball, women's basketball playing Sunday. Huge meet tonight in Oklahoma, number 1 versus number 2, LSU and Oklahoma. I have a feeling there will be some LSU fans in Jacksonville watching that one with a beverage in their hand.
That should be exciting. I believe I saw where this is the 6th year in a row that LSU and Oklahoma have met at some point during a season, ranked either with both teams in the top 2.
Wow,
it's pretty amazing.
Well, no, man, these reviews are crazy, but I think we're going to get a decision here soon.
I don't know if the replay was clear enough to reverse the call, but we're about to find out. Home plate Brian Hale jogging over, and he'll let us know.
Home run!
Yeah.
Home run, Zach York. How about that? A 3-run blast from the Cajun Bambino. As he smokes one that was just over the wall there. It's about 25 feet high out in the right center field. There's a brick wall that goes up, and it just cleared over that. And so Zach York goes yard, and it's a 7-5 lead for the Tigers, and now Indiana, I think, is going to make a bullpen change or a pitching change.
They're going to go back to the right-hander Haas, who was warming up earlier, so no right-hander.
All right, how things have changed here on one swing of the bat by Mr. Zach York. Pitching change powered by Sunshine. Need a game-changing upgrade? Trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, to keep your home turf in tip-top shape. We'll be back after this. The Tigers lead it 7-5 over Indiana here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, get powered by Sunshine with an all-star lineup of John Deere equipment. Their team of Gator side-by-side utility vehicles, riding lawnmowers, compact tractors, and utility tractors will give it their all on your property. And when you finish your chores before game time, it'll feel like a buzzer-beater victory. Hustle in now for special savings before time runs out. Learn more at sunequip.com. And let's go Tigers. Sunshine, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball.
Champions don't wait for the perfect pitch. They make their move. With LSU Online, you can step up to the plate for your career, earn your degree, and keep swinging towards your goals. Learn anytime from anywhere and knock your next milestone out of the park. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Well, Zach York, a 3-run home run that had to be reviewed, and it was a 3-run shot for the first baseman for the Tigers, and LSU now has a 7-5 lead. First time they've had a 2-run lead since the third inning. For Zach York, by the way, his third home run, RBIs, that would be 5, 6, and 7. 4 RBI day for the Tiger first baseman. Meanwhile, Indiana has gone to the bullpen. Pete Haas, a redshirt senior right-hander, has entered the game. 1 out, 7-5. We're in the top of the 8th. Milam at the plate for the Tigers. He's 3 for 4 today. The first pitch from Haas is just off the outside corner, 1-0.
Haas making his third appearance this season. He's worked 2 innings, given up 2 runs, 1 hit, 1 walk, 1 strikeout.
The 1-0 pitch here from Haas, who will pitch from the stretch with nobody on base to the left-handed hitting Milam, and that one is down low, 2-0. Haas was counted on, was counted on a bunch last season, 20 appearances, had a 4.01 ERA last season. The 2-0, Milam hits one down the first base line, and that is just foul. My. Got past the first baseman, too, Jake Hanley. Game of inches, right, Bill? We've seen a lot of that here today.
We certainly have.
With balls hitting off bases and foul balls that are going to that play that Kate Aaron Beatty ended up getting charged with the error on the throwing error. The ball starts out in foul territory and rolls into fair territory. And then Zach York's home run just clearing the elevated wall out there in right center field. 2-1, down low, ball 3.
Milam already with 3 hits on the day.
The 3-1 pitch as Milam fouls one off. Milam, of course, a junior. It's been such a pleasure to watch this kid play. The heroics in the postseason, but I'd love to see him put together a complete season at the plate. See where he can finish up at.
He's got 2 career 4-hit games, looking to tie his career high right now.
3 balls and 2 strikes. Missed down low, ball 4. Milam draws the walk. Another base runner for the Tigers. There's been a bunch of them for LSU today. Let's see. They got 14 hits to first. LSU looking for some insurance runs. The 0-1 misses low and away. By the way, that home run by Zach York brought to you by LSU Online, rounding the bases, chasing goals, and winning on your schedule. LSU Online, win where you are. Aaron Beatty takes one inside, 2-1, a 81-mile-an-hour changeup.
I'm sure we'll see Jay Johnson stick with Gavin Guidry in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Yeah, Guidry now in line for the win.
He is LSU's pitcher of record now.
Every time he makes an appearance, he gets a win or a save potentially. To 2-1. There's a strike on the outside corner, 2-2. Well, it's been a long inning, too, so you wonder, for a guy that missed all of last season with a back injury, the last thing you want to do is run him back out there. You could save him for later in the weekend. 2 balls, 2 strikes, down in the dirt, ball 3.
No one is throwing right now in the LSU pen, but there are a couple of arms down there up on the bullpen mound. 2 right-handers right now, Devin Sheeran and Dax Stothy.
Sheeran will certainly be a guy that will be in late inning situations, and I'm curious to see as the season goes along Stothy's role. I think he could be another late inning, 1 inning kind of guy. Veteran pitcher.
Yep.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Milam takes off. Aaron Beatty takes ball 4. That is now 10 walks for LSU hitters. Milam went sliding into second base. The umpire called him out, but he didn't realize it was ball 4. Ethan Plog also running out to the bullpen for LSU.
Yeah, Ethan Plog's another guy who's going to have a big role this year. He, of course, is a lefty. He can run it up around 95 or so from the left side. So Guidry's the guy right now, but LSU does have available arms if needed.
Dardar has walked twice and then unfortunately hit the baseball pretty hard down the first base line. It looked like it was ticketed for the right field corner, except it hit the first base bag and popped right up to the second baseman, and he was turned out to be a routine 4-3 putout. Somewhat routine, I guess.
Seth was robbed.
He was certainly robbed
by the first base bag.
You couldn't even try to replicate what happened ever again. Like how that ball just popped up to the second baseman out of all people, not even the first baseman. Well, after it hit that's how hard the ball was hit, that it ricocheted to the second baseman. There's a strike at the knees to Dardar. 0-2, 7-5 LSU. Been a long one. Glad you could join us as you kick off your weekend. 7-5 Tigers. The 0-2. This one is crushed out into right field. Looking up is Stewart, and that one is off the wall. Rounding third is Milam. He's going to score. That's going to be an RBI double for Seth Dardar, and LSU starting to pour it on now. It's 8-5 LSU.
So Dardar decides not to allow the bag to come into play this time. He'll just hit it over everyone's head. RBI double for the Tigers' second baseman. He'll come out of the game now as Jack Ruckert will pinch hit for Seth. But another very productive day for the senior from New Orleans.
LSU starting to put some dents in that brick wall out there in right field. Aaron Beatty is at third. That ball was smoked by Dardar as he gets the double. That is his third double. The extra base hits. And Dardar's a guy, he just doesn't get cheated when he swings at it. Here's Tanner Reeves. Reeves has struck out twice. He puts the bunt down, and it's executed perfectly. Scoring is Aaron Beatty, and scoring is Ruckert all the way from second as the bunt got past the pitcher. LSU plays a little small ball, and it results in 2 runs. Tanner Reeves ambushes them with a bunt, and once the pitcher, Yarberry, couldn't get it, nobody from Indiana defensively, they were shocked by everything that was going on, and then Ruckert cruising all the way from second. The former Catholic High Bear scores on an infield bunt. Now, I don't know what Jeff Mercer could be complaining about to the home plate umpire.
Well, that was just a perfectly executed bunt and run. Both runners were off with the pitch. Reeves, who's had a frustrating day in exactly these same situations. Twice he's had a runner at third and less than 2 outs and struck out. This time, runner at third, less than 2 outs, executes the bunt perfectly past the mound. Haas has no play, and both runners score, including Ruckert from second base.
6-run, 8th inning here for the Tigers. Here's Trent Caraway, who's 2 for 4. We were waiting for the avalanche of runs to occur, and it's finally opened up here for LSU. 10 runs on 16 hits and 2 errors. 5 runs, 6 hits, and 2 errors. Trent Caraway with Reeves at first. That's low and away. And this thing is, boy, Indiana was thinking we're 6 outs away from beating the top-ranked team in the country as the ball gets loose in the bullpen down the right field line. And now the pitching coach, Matt Myers, is going to come out.
Myers has another right-hander in their bullpen. Caden Jacoby is warming right now as it's been a difficult inning for the last, or difficult outings for the past 2 Indiana pitchers, Yarberry and Haas, as LSU has finally separated itself from the Hoosiers.
All started with a great at-bat by Curiel. He had 2 strikes on him, didn't he, when he hit that base hit to left field? Yeah.
And how about the freshman Mason Braun?
Yes.
After Jake Brown fly to left field for the first out, you just got a runner at first.
Yep.
And 1 out, and the freshman Braun, who entered the game in the 6th inning with a single, singles to keep the inning going and put a runner in scoring position, and then York follows with his mammoth blast.
Caraway's got a 1-0 count as the meeting on the mound has ended. Reeves, the runner at first. Chopper foul towards the Indiana dugout, and it's 1-1.
Tigers have now batted around as Caraway, the 9th hitter to appear at the plate in this inning.
Wind is really whipping out to left field. Let's see if Caraway can get a hold of one. Instead, he fouls one off. Souvenir for somebody. Did it get into the press box? I think it did. It did. How about that? I'm sure Scott Rabelais, who's on the scene here for the Advocate, for the Cokie Riley, who's at a wedding in Mexico City. I'm sure Rabelais made the play there. No problem. The 1-2. Low and away, and it's 2-2. Foul balls can't get into the press box at the box.
No. We're well protected. the netting is from the ground to the roof of the stadium.
That's right. Yep, that's right. Down low, 3-2.
However, if you've ever get a chance, I don't know if you've ever been to the SEC tournament in Hoover.
Oh.
Foul balls can definitely fly into that press box. Few have struck me.
Runner from first takes off. Caraway hits one foul down the third base line.
Jim Hawthorne and I back in the day used to dodge quite a few foul balls.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Caraway looking for his 3rd hit of the day. Instead, he'll draw the walk as the pitch sails low and away. Another walk. That's 3 of them here in this inning as Indiana's going to go back to the bullpen. They'll bring in another pitcher here. A parade of pitchers for the Hoosiers as LSU has opened it up. It's a 6-run 8th, and with 1 out here in the 8th, the Tigers are not done yet. Pitching change powered by Sunshine. Need a game-changing upgrade? Trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, to keep your home turf in tip-top shape. We'll tell you about the next Indiana pitcher to enter the game when we come back here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Trust isn't given, it's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Home of the reigning champion LSU Fighting Tigers. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Indiana goes back to the bullpen. This will be their sixth pitcher of the day. And it's another transfer from Missouri. Tony Newbeck, the starting pitcher, was a transfer from Missouri, and so is the latest Indiana pitcher, Caden Jacoby.
Caden Jacoby, 6'3", 231-pound right-hander for Indiana. He's made one prior appearance. He just went a third of an inning and allowed 3 runs on 1 hit with 1 walk and 1 strikeout. Curiel, the 10th man to come to the plate.
And that pitch is inside to Curiel. Curiel got this all started with a great piece of hitting going the other way. Classic Derek Curiel at bat, 2 for 5 with 3 runs scored. 1-0 pitch. Score is 10-5 LSU. 6 runs in this inning. Curiel ahead in the count, 2-0. You got Reeves at second, and Caraway's at first after drawing a walk. 2 balls and no strikes. Curiel puts the bunt down, but that's foul. Jacoby faced LSU last year. Actually threw 3 scoreless innings against the Tigers back on March 15th in that series opening weekend that LSU had against Missouri. 2 balls and a strike. LSU will open up SEC play this year against Vanderbilt. At Vanderbilt. Might need a coat, Bill.
You know, that's exactly what I thought.
So that pitch is inside, 3-1. So when the schedule comes out, is one of the first things you look at
is indeed
March and where we're at in March?
Where we're going in March. And,
yes.
The last time we played Vanderbilt there was the last weekend of the season back in 2022. The time before that, I remember it was early. I remember freezing rain in Nashville.
Baseball weather. There's another walk. As Indiana just can't throw strikes. I mean, that's plain and simple at this point. See, coming into this game, Indiana pitchers had walked 23 in 31 in the third innings. That's a lot of walks, and that number obviously is skyrocketing up.
They've walked 12 Tiger hitters today. So
my goodness.
16 hits, 12 walks for the LSU offense.
Here's Jake Brown, who's walked twice. Brown fouls one off. Just good job by LSU at the plate. And really the only bad at bat, if you want to say it, was the one that Tanner Reeves had where he struck out with runners at second and third in the 7th. Swung at a couple pitches that were out of the zone, but LSU's handled the plate very well. That's another one that's fouled off, 0-2.
That, of course, is a trademark of Jay Johnson teams.
Yep.
The ability to command the strike zone and to control the strike zone and not allow the pitcher to take over.
No balls and 2 strikes, and the pitch outside. How big of a part of that is what Mark Wanaka does, too?
Yes.
An assistant coach for LSU. assistant in player development, and also is kind of the offensive coordinator, if you would, for LSU. 1 ball and 2 strikes, bases loaded. Chopper, first baseman Hanley, knocks it down, flips it over to first. They get the out there. That does drive in a run as Reeves scores. Caraway goes to third, Carriel to second. Jake Brown does not have a hit in this game, but he at least has an RBI.
That's right. Looks like Jake's hit streak to start the season may end, but still a productive plate appearance with that.
That is the 7th run of the inning. I can get used to these crooked numbers. It just seems like, I mean, that's been the trademark so far through these first 6 games is Mason Braun is back in there. Braun, big swing, and he fouls it back into the netting. Is this, you might hold them down for a little bit, but eventually it erupts offensively. And this is how they've just kind of put teams away with these big innings. I'm not talking about a 3-run inning or a 4. I mean, they're putting up a touchdown here in the 8th. The 0-1 misses up and in, and it's 1-1. $11-5 LSU. They'll be back at it tomorrow, 11 o'clock Central Time, noon against Notre Dame. The 1-1 pitch. Check swing, he did go around, and it's 1-2. Jay Johnson has never played Notre Dame. So it'll be a first for Coach Johnson.
Yeah, this is his 14th year as a college head coach. First time to face the Fighting Irish.
And I wonder if the South Bend, Indiana native, Mason Braun, will get the start. The 1-2 pitch, and he hits one out in the center field. If you go 3 for 3 on the day, you should certainly start the next day. 1 run scores, 2 run scores, Mason Braun. It's now 13-5 after the 2-run single.
What a day for Mason Braun. Entered the game in the 6th inning as a pinch hitter. Now 3 for 3 with 3 consecutive singles, including that one that drives in a pair of runs. And now we're back to Zach York, who lit this crowd on fire in his last plate appearance.
York will take one up and in, 1-0. Nice day here for Mason Braun, as you just said, Bill. I mean, this is the depth of LSU. John Peterson did very well as the designated hitter today. He got on base twice. York has to turn away from that cutter, up and in, and it's 2-0. So Braun now up to 5 RBIs. Yeah, how do you keep a guy out of the lineup when he goes 3 for 3 the day before? And he's playing his hometown team. This one is slugged down the right field line. Mason Braun is off and running. He's around second. They're going to wait. Nope, they put the stop sign up, and then York is held to a long single. 1st and 3rd, 2 outs. The beat just keeps going on here for LSU. Well, all the frustrations that we had earlier in this game have completely gone away.
They have vanished. This is the 3rd hit of the day for Zach York, and now Stephen Milam already with 3 hits in this game. Chance to tie his career high with another base hit.
So, a run rule is also certainly in play here. Now, Indiana will, of course, get the bat in the bottom of the 8th, but if the Tigers can tack 2 more on here and get up by 10, Milam takes one high and away. 3 for 3 is Milam. 3 for 4, excuse me, with a walk. Couple RBIs for the Tiger shortstop. High and away again, 2-0. Two balls and no strikes here to Milam. Braun at 3rd, York's at 1st. Ball 3. Nobody warming up in the Indiana bullpen. It's up to Caden Jacoby to figure out how to get this 3rd out. 9 runs have come across here for LSU in this 8th inning. 3 balls, no strikes to pitch. There's a strike. It's 3-1. 3-1 now to Milam. Swing and a miss. 3-2. Milam last year hit 295, hit 11 home runs, 57 RBIs. The 11 home runs was up from the 8 he hit his freshman season, and he drove in 40 his freshman season. The 3-2 pitch, chopper to the first baseman, Hanley. He's got it. He'll flip it to the pitcher, Jacoby, who steps on the bag, and the inning has come to an end. The inning we've been waiting for all afternoon. And listen to the Tiger fans appreciate what LSU did here offensively, scoring 9 runs in the 8th inning. 9 runs on 7 hits, no errors. They still left 2 men on base, but so what? They're up big at this point, 13-5, as we head to the bottom of the 8th on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home. They love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Hey, wouldn't it be great if life came with a remote control? You know, you could hit pause when you needed to, or hit rewind, like that time you knocked down that wasp's nest. Uh-oh. Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes, you can stop prediabetes before it leads to type 2 diabetes. To learn your risk, take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its prediabetes awareness partners.
Home of the reigning champion LSU Fighting Tigers. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
LSU erupts for 9 runs in the top half of this inning. They now lead it by 8, 13-5, and the Tigers go to the bullpen as Grant Fontenot has entered the game for LSU. Pitching change powered by Sunshine. Need a game-changing upgrade? Trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, to keep your home turf in tip-top shape. Here's Bill Franquez with more on the right-hander from Lafayette.
So with LSU expanding the lead to 8 runs, Jay Johnson feeling as if they can remove Gavin Guidry from the game and save Gavin perhaps for another appearance this weekend and turn the ball over to Grant Fontenot. Hard-throwing right-hander, 5th-year senior from Lafayette, Louisiana. Grant stands 6'3", weighs 225 pounds. He's a guy LSU will be counting upon in late innings this season. He's made 2 appearances so far this year.
And he'll face Jake Hanley. And then it'll be 4, 5, and 6 in the Indiana lineup. Hanley will take one a little bit outside, and it's 2-0.
So Fontenot in 2/3 of an inning this year has given up 2 runs on 3 hits, no walks, and no strikeouts. So off to a tough start so far, but he's a talented young guy.
Missed a little outside there, 3-0. Fontenot pitching from the windup. A little unusual for a reliever. Throws a strike there. He has not walked anyone, as Bill said. The 3-1, swing and a miss. That was a beautiful pitch. A cutter in on the hands of the big left-handed hitter, Jake Hanley. 3-2 to count here. Let's see if he can come all the way back.
He's got a big arm and great stuff.
Fly ball down the left field line, but well out of play. Down in that berm, grassy area here at ViStar Ballpark. Pretty much the entire field covered in shade except center field. Curiel still battling that sun. Swing and a miss. A pitch up and out of the zone. And Fontenot with some high heat strikes out. Hanley for the third time today. The Big Ten 2025 Freshman of the Year strikes out.
Tigers have a few defensive adjustments to begin this inning. William Patrick is now playing left field, the freshman from New Roads. Tanner Reeves moves to third base. I said New Roads. I meant to say Monroe. Sorry to the folks in Monroe. William Patrick is from Monroe, Louisiana. But he's in left field now, and Tanner Reeves moves from left to third.
Indiana's shortstop is up at the plate. Cooper Malmazian. 0 for 3. 2-0 pitch. Strike on the inner half, and it's 2-1.
And then another freshman, Jack Ruckert, who, of course, pinch ran in the top of the eighth. He remains in the game. He's now playing second base.
And you'll see Jack Ruckert quite a bit in late game defensive substitutions. And their strike two is Fontenot once again falling behind the hitter, but has been able to come back.
97 miles per hour on that fastball from Fontenot.
Yeah, he'll light it up. The 2-2.
Oh.
Right there, strike 3, forget about it. Well, Malmazian is probably saying, I don't think I normally see that kind of pitching in an 8-run game, but that was pretty impressive. So Fontenot has struck out the first 2 hitters he's faced here in the 8th. He goes to work now on Cal Gates, and just like the 2 previous hitters, he throws ball 1. That one was outside. Gates is 0 for 3. Indiana, 6 hits today. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. This is an offensive team. Last year scored 8 runs a game. But LSU's pitching has held them in check. The 1-1, way outside and high, 2-1.
And if memory serves me correctly, Jeff, I think only 2 of the 6 hits left the infield.
You're right.
And they were both by Hogan Denny.
You're right.
His 2 RBI singles were both made it into the outfield.
2-1, and way behind that one was Gates. And it's 2-2. Fontenot looking to strike out the side here in the 8th. The 2-2. Way up high, 3-2. The right-hander delivers. Fouled off to the left side by Gates. Cal Gates, a left-handed hitter. He's a freshman from Bedford, Indiana. The 3-2. Ooh, boy, just off the outside corner. Just off the outside corner, and a 2-out walk there. And they'll bring up Landon Fry, who has 2 hits in this game, but again, both of his hits are infield singles. He'll take it, though. Any way you can get him, especially early on in the season. Take strike 1. Gates came into this game 2 for 10 at the plate. He now has 4 hits in 13 at-bats. Fontenot now pitching from the stretch. Chopper coming in as Tanner Reeves mishandles it, but able to get it on the safe at first. He bobbled the ball. And the throw to first, not in time.
Unfortunate play there for Reeves, and the Tigers likely going to be charged in error, as he certainly had time had he not bobbled to make the throw. We'll see how they rule it.
Again, Reeves was playing back. It wasn't hit terribly hard. The infield is really chewed up here, with all the spike marks and whatnot. And he was trying to rush there. He bobbled it, but he was able to then get it cleanly after the bobble, and I thought he still had a chance, but Fry beat it out.
Looks like they gave him a hit, so.
Really? Wow, generous. Cole Decker fouls one off, and it's 1-1.
Not an easy play, but I'm sure one that Reeves feels like he should have made it.
If he feels that cleanly, I don't see how that's.
Yeah.
That's an interesting one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Little floater out in the left field coming in and not able to get to it, and that's a base hit, and that's actually going to score a run. Coming in to score from second is Cal Gates, and Cole Decker, base hit out into left field as William Patrick got to it, but nothing he could really do with it once he got to it. So it's now 13-6.
So now the hitter is the right fielder, Krause, who entered the game earlier.
Aiden Krause takes one up high, 1-0. Runs for LSU, 6 for Indiana's. Hoosiers have been able to get something going here after 2 outs. There's a strike on the outer half to Krause. Notre Dame and Central Florida still to be played, but Tigers still have to play them. Here's a shot up the middle. That's a base hit. Fry around third. He'll easily score. So Indiana has scored a couple of runs here late, and it's now 13-7. Right. RBI single.
Don't want to let them back into the game. LSU still has 4 outs to get in this contest, including the final out of this inning. It looked like Fontenot had struck out the side, but Gates managed to walk. Now an error and a couple of singles, and well, not an error, but a couple of singles, or 3 singles, have brought Indiana back to within 6 runs.
Cade Arabidi goes out to talk with Fontenot. Runners at first and second. Will Moore, the leadoff hitter, takes one down low.
Yeah, now you're at the top of the order for Indiana. Still got a comfortable lead, but another base hit, and things start to get a little concerning.
Moore will take one just a little bit outside, 2-0. Fontenot struck out the first 2 hitters he faced in this inning, but a walk, an infield single, and then 2 singles out to the outfield. This is right in front of the plate. Arabidi comes out, handles it, throws to first, and that ends the inning. Indiana able to get a couple runs on 3 hits. And they are down 13-7 as we head to the 9th here in Jacksonville. Tigers up by 6 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Great deal on select Kubota compact tractors. The Kubota L Series is the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S. They're designed for easy operation and feature performance-matched attachments. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $6,000. Now through December 31st. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
I'm Louisiana Attorney General Liz Murrill. Knowing the facts is the key to winning a case in court and also winning in life. To be a champion, you have to make good decisions, and one of those is to not vape. Vaping can destroy your lungs with toxic metals and chemicals. Some devices contain lead and nickel and even formaldehyde. Vaping can cause severe health problems, so choose to be a champion. Stay vape-free.
Paid for by the Louisiana Department of Justice.
Game day starts local, just 2 miles from Tiger Stadium. Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum of LSU athletics. Handcrafted from Louisiana sugarcane, grown right across the river. From cane to glass, every bottle is pure Louisiana pride. So, whether you're mixing up cocktails at your tailgate or joining us at the tasting room, make it a win for local flavor. Oxbow Rum Distillery, located downtown Baton Rouge. Go Tigers!
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
We head to the ninth inning here, LSU and Indiana, and the Tigers are up 13-7. LSU Athletics thanks its corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake Health, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. And looking for authentic New Orleans seafood with a serious side of fun, you'll find it at Acme Oyster House. Come to our house, Acme Oyster House. Life's more fun with seafood.
Looks like Indiana has made one more pitching change. Another right-hander's in the game now. Ian White Jr. on the hill for the Hoosiers. 6'1", 200 pounds. Sophomore out of Malvern, Pennsylvania. He's made one prior appearance. He worked one inning. Gave up one run on 2 hits with 1 walk and 1 strikeout.
So for Indiana, leading off here for the Tigers, it's going to be Aaron Beatty. Takes a pitch inside, but for Indiana, so 7 pitchers here today. Aaron Beatty, Seth Dardar, and Tanner Reeves, if all those guys get to hit. But I would imagine we might, let's see, Reeves is in the on-deck circle. We'll see how it goes. If Jay gets some other guys out there. And
see, actually you have Ruckert's.
Oh, yeah.
Ruckert's in there now in Dardar's spot, so Ruckert will get a chance to hit.
Yeah, that would be Ruckert. Okay. I saw the single digit, so
yeah.
I was thinking that's outside. 2-1 here to Aaron Beatty. In case you're just joining us, it was a struggle for a little bit. Indiana actually had a 5-4 lead. And then LSU erupted for 9 runs in the top of the 8th. LSU had a lot of chances to put together some big innings earlier in the game and could not do it. Aaron Beatty fouls it off. Two balls and 2 strikes.
Cade's had another very productive day at the plate. He's been on base in all 5 of his plate appearances.
Him and Omar Cerna, it's hard to imagine a better catcher duo between starter and backup than those 2 guys.
You're right. Those 2 were 2 of the most highly sought-after catchers in the country over the past 2 years, and they both elected to come to LSU.
3 balls and 2 strikes here to Aaron Beatty. Here's the pitch. Inside, ball 4, another walk.
So Cade has walked now 4 times, and he's been on base in all 6 plate appearances. 4 walks, a single, and a double.
That would be 13 walks on the day. 4 walks in a game. How many guys have done that? That's a lot.
Yep.
Jack Rucker getting a chance to swing the bat as that pitch is outside, a freshman from Catholic High.
Tanner Reeves is on deck right now, and Daniel Harden has grabbed the bat as well. We'll see Harden at some point inserted as a pinch hitter.
1 ball, no strike to the left-handed hitting Rucker, who squares around a bunt, but that pitch sails way outside.
Daniel Harden, also a product of Catholic High, as is Jack Ruckert.
I think we'll see it sometime this year, maybe. 3 former Catholic High Bears on the field at one time.
Yeah.
Almost had it the other day. 2-0 pitch when Schmidt started on Sunday. All 3 of them played, but they didn't play simultaneously. Catholic High, the best baseball program in the state. Barb is right there. Not throwing shade at Barb, but Catholic High is right now got a little bit of a lead over Barb as far as where we stand right now.
It feels like it's been that way for as long as I've been doing this.
Yeah.
almost 40 years, those two programs have just been.
Catholic is taking it up a notch at the moment.
Yeah.
3 balls and a strike. That misses outside, ball 4. Well, Matt Myers is in his first season as the pitching coach at Indiana, and he's going to need some antacid after this game. This has been tough to watch, pitching-wise. He walked 14 hitters. Tanner Reeves.
And we are going to be very close to we are now approaching the 4-hour mark in this game.
Hey, you're right.
As obviously all the walks and the walks in some quite lengthy video reviews have also contributed to that.
Yeah.
I'm sure UCF and Notre Dame aren't too happy about this because they're waiting to play.
And Notre Dame's got it. Well, that pitch is behind the back of Reeves, goes all the way to the backstop. And Ruckert moving up along with Aaron Beatty. So runners at second and third. 2-0 count here to Tanner Reeves. Tanner Reeves. Daniel Hardin on deck. Strike on the outside corner, 2-1. Outfield playing shallow here for Reeves. Infield pretty much straight up. Third baseman Will Moore even with the bag. Way outside, and it's 3-1 to Reeves. Might see a new pitcher for LSU in the ninth. Indiana does have another pitcher warming up. Another right-hander. They started a left-hander, and then it's been a parade of right-handers out of the pen. The 3-1. Rocket down the right field line, but foul.
LSU does have a lefty in its pen, Danny Lockenmeyer, who has not yet pitched in a game this season. He's the transfer from North Dakota State. Perhaps he'll get an opportunity in the ninth.
I remember in the transfer cycle period, he was one of the first to commit to LSU. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Strike 3 on the inner half. Reeves strikes out for the 3rd time today.
Tough call there for Reeves. That pitch appeared to be inside, but Hale calls it a strike. And now Daniel Hardin will get that opportunity.
5 strikeouts in this game for Indiana pitching. So Daniel Hardin grabs a bat here. And this is Hardin's first at bat, right, Bill? No.
Let's see. He has appeared. I think he's appeared at the plate already.
He's got 1 at bat. He's 0 for 1.
Yeah.
He has scored twice. That's down in the dirt, 1-0.
He's been on base a couple of times. He's walked once and also been hit by a pitch.
Hardin could be a guy that you'll see late in games as a pinch runner. He is someone that was a 2-sport star at Catholic High. Primarily played a lot of football, but he put up some big numbers at McLennan Community College in Waco, Texas last year. Hit .354 with 12 homers. 2 balls and no strikes. And he crushes one, but foul into the LSU bullpen down the right field line. Loud strike. Who's the 2022 state championship MVP as he helped Brad Bass and the Catholic Bears win another state title, the 2-1. Ooh, just strikeout across the letters.
I think Brian Hale has realized the length of the game, and he's decided maybe to expand the strike zone a little bit.
Hardin won a couple state championships as a football player, all-district player in both football and baseball. The 2-2? Well, the strike zone hasn't expanded that much. You called that strike 3.
Yeah, if that would have been a strike. And something was definitely up.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 13-7 LSU in the 9th. Runners at 2nd and 3rd and 1 out. Marathon game here. Harden hits another one hard but foul. Down the right field line. Indiana pitcher Ian White not really blowing it past Daniel Harden at the moment. A lot of LSU fans still here. The Indiana fans that have made their way to Jacksonville. A few dozen of them still here as well. The 3-2. And he hit him in the leg. And he's got a protector on that front foot, so a shin protector, so it didn't really bother him, but the bases are loaded.
And they're going to make a change, it appears.
Yeah.
Jeff Mercer, the head coach, back out to the mound. Looks like they'll go with pitcher number 8 here this afternoon, which is now this evening. As sun beginning to set here in Jacksonville.
All right, so another pitcher here for the Indiana Hoosiers as they are struggling to get through this game. Pitching change powered by Sunshine. Need a game-changing upgrade? Trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, to keep your home turf in tip-top shape. We'll be right back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Home of the reigning champion LSU Fighting Tigers. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Back here in Jacksonville at ViStar Ballpark, as Indiana has brought in another pitcher as they're trying to get through these final last couple of outs. Bases are loaded. The Tigers lead at 13-7.
Jacob Vogel on the mound now. 6'7", 256-pound right-hander.
And Derek Curiel is at the plate with the bases loaded, and he smokes one out in the right field, and it stays up long enough for a diving grab by Aiden Cross. A run will score on the, turns out to be a sacrifice fly as Aaron Beatty comes in to score. But Curiel hit that one very well out in the right field, and the right fielder made a terrific diving grab to catch it. And LSU now leads it 14-7.
First RBI of the day for Derek Curiel, who is also on base 3 times with a walk and a pair of singles.
That pitch is up high. Curiel now with 5 RBIs as Jake Brown still does not have a hit.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Jake has one more chance. Thought maybe his last at bat would be it for today, but here we go.
Runners at first and second, 2 outs, and he popped it up foul behind home plate, and it's 1-1. Still been a productive day for Jake Brown, a couple walks. He did get an RBI on his ground out. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs here to Jake Brown. That's in there for a strike, and it's 1-2.
Vogel, the big right-hander for Indiana, making his second appearance this season. He's worked one inning, given up a hit, or 2 hits and 1 run, 1 walk, 1 strikeout.
The 1-2.
There it is.
And a nice play by the second baseman, Landon Fry, and a humpback liner that was headed out towards right center field. He ran out, got to the grass portion beyond the infield dirt to chase that one down, and that ends the inning. But the Tigers do get another run. They are now 3 outs away from going 6-0 on the season. It's 14-7 LSU on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
If you live in Louisiana, you know what the many plants up and down the river mean for our state's economy. And for over 40 years, Action Industries has been committed to providing quality construction, maintenance, operational, and consulting services through the refinery and petrochemical industries. When it comes to safety and quality, Action Industries beats the industry standard. Call today or visit actionindinc.com. That's actionindinc.com.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Bottom of the ninth here in Jacksonville. LSU up 14-7 thanks to a 9-run 8th inning. And a new pitcher for the LSU Tigers. Coming in now for LSU, it's Connor Bench pitching, the right-hander. This would be his first appearance of the season for Bench. From Montgomery, Texas, a senior, transfer from Dallas Baptist, as Bench gets an opportunity. And he will face the 2, 3, and 4 hitters in the Indiana lineup. Hogan Denny is 2 for 4 today. Indiana has 9 hits. LSU has 18. And the first pitch by Bench is a strike on the outside corner. Bench is 6 foot, 182 pounds. Pitches from the stretch here with nobody on base. No one misses outside. Last year at LSU, he made 17 relief appearances, went 1-1 with a 6.75 ERA. Walks were his issue, 13 walks in 16 innings. That one's low and away, 2-1. But he did limit opponents to a 196 average. He was at Dallas Baptist in 2024 and had a 1-1 record there with a 5.73 ERA and started out his college career at LSU Eunice, where he was outstanding. This one's hit out in the right center field. Jake Brown makes the grab out there, and there's one down. Daniel Harden is now in left for the LSU Tigers. And getting some time here at third base is Ethan Kloss. Ethan Kloss now the third baseman of the day, and I think Jay Johnson might be making a pitching change here as he got Connor Bench out there for one at bat, and he's going to bring in a new pitcher. So with that, we will take another pitching change timeout. This pitching change powered by Sunshine. Need a game-changing upgrade? Trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. keep your home turf in tip-top shape. LSU 2 outs away now from finishing this one off. They lead it 14-7 over the Indiana Hoosiers. We'll be right back after this here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Attention, coming to pitch for the LSU Tigers. Left-hander, 28, Danny Wackenmeyer.
Great deal on select Kubota compact tractors. The Kubota L Series is the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S. They're designed for easy operation and feature performance-matched attachments. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $6,000. Now through December 31st. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer. Now's the time to get a great deal on select Kubota compact tractors. The Kubota L Series is the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S. They're designed for easy operation and feature performance-matched attachments. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $6,000. Now through December 31st. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons for you on our mobile app or at albertsons.com, where you can shop online and save over $300 weekly with digital coupons. Earn reward points every time you shop in-store or online and redeem your points for free groceries. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to start saving. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Danny Lockenmeyer is the new pitcher for the LSU Tigers. So basically what Jay's doing here is getting some guys into the game that we have yet to see pitch this season. So Lockenmeyer comes in. This is his first outing for the LSU Tigers as he faces Braden Ricketts, and he's fallen behind Ricketts 2-0. Lockenmeyer is a left-handed pitcher, 6'3", 220 pounds from Eagan, Minnesota. Grounder to the left side. Milam charging it. Scoops, throws, got him, 2 down. And I don't think Jay is going to make another pitching change here. I think Lockenmeyer will have the opportunity to finish this one. But Lockenmeyer was a first-team All-Summit League performer at North Dakota State last year, where he recorded 9 saves and had an ERA of 2.37. Drops a nice breaking ball in on Jake Hanley, who's had a really tough day, and a number 4 hitter in the Hoosier lineup with 3 strikeouts. Hanley now batting under 200 on the season. That's up high, and it's 1-1 as he's off to a really slow start after being named the Big Ten Freshman of the Year last year. 4 for 21 at the plate this season. The 1-1, that's in there for a strike. And the LSU fans that have made their way to VyStar Ballpark and looking forward to a fun weekend in Jacksonville will get on their feet. The 1-2 pitch, that's up high, and it's 2-2. Tigers will improve to 6-0. Indiana will fall to 1-4. LSU will get back at it tomorrow and take on Notre Dame. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lockenmeyer winds up and delivers. Swing and a miss, and that's how it ends. Hanley strikes out for the 4th time today. The Tigers come out of that first base dugout thrilled and excited with a come-from-behind win. LSU was down by 1 run on a couple of occasions here today, including down by a run in the 8th inning. But when you look at the final score, you would never believe it. LSU wins it again by a football score, much like what they did against Milwaukee on Sunday when they won 21-7. Today they win 14-7 over the Indiana Hoosiers. We'll take a break and we'll have more from VyStar Ballpark in Jacksonville, Florida, here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Now's the time to get a great deal on select Kubota compact tractors. The Kubota L Series is the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S. They're designed for easy operation and feature performance matched attachments. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $6,000. Now through December 31st. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer. Now's the time to get a great deal on select Kubota compact tractors. The Kubota L Series is the #1 selling compact